Can I get a cushy? Fools. I'll read on. Then we be one and round man. We be one and round man up and down and round thing. You be seen. I'ma be going up into Wordle man. There it is. On the screen. We have a few things to do this morning. I'm a bit late because I had another delivery today, which will see me through my birthday, which is very necessary. I'm not writhing in pain on my birthday. I'm not having it. Not when I got the money, even though this Twitch payout was basically horrendous. 70 quid for 2 months' work. It's not completely true because, you know, people have very kindly given me donations and stuff as I've gone through. So there has been a little bit extra cash coming. But think of all the streams you've watched of mine since the beginning of December. Okay. I've worked for 70 quid since then. And it's really quite demoralising. I have a packet here of apple fritter by a company called Medicus. Oh shit. What the fuck? I mean, the note of apple in it is outrageously strong. Like, I was looking at some reviews of this last night, and I was quite concerned with the quality of it. This definitely looks like a different batch to what was reviewed. Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is a new batch from Canada. Okay. Ooh. Was quite what would be called airy buds. Like they're not really large and dense. They're quite airy. But the actual buds themselves aren't. They're dense. They're not like fluffy, or they don't like they have a. You can't crush them. So I think I am gonna over the month of March. I don't have much choice. I have to make a second channel called Makashi's Meds and start doing cannabis reviews as well, because it's something I'm passionate about. I was chatting to a mate last night about it who is also a medicinal cannabis patient, and talking to him about the strain I was looking at, and he was getting proper engaged and excited and talking to me about it. And I was like, I know so much about it. And there's so many people in this country that have grown up and lived an entire professional life in a world where they were literally told misinformation in order to trick them to believe in the plant is something it isn't. And unfortunately, that's really deeply embedded in a lot of people's psyches and mindsets when it comes to it. And it's super hard to undo. But I think I actually could have a shot at doing it because, like, in particular, one thing I know that I'm quite good at is being approachable to an older or a different generation. Like, my entire life, I've gotten along with people that are like approaching retirement age. Like, when I was born, my dad was 50 odd. And so I feel like I just learned a base level of patience in dealing with people. Now, don't get me wrong, I can be super snappy and good day, Phaser, by the way. But like, there's the frequency that the older mind misses what it's trying to do is much higher than younger. Like, that's the main sign of cognitive decline, is you'll be trying to say a sentence, but there'll be a word you can't quite grasp. You'll be trying to remember the thing you needed on the shopping list, and you just can't quite recall. Like, it's like that's the main thing that you notice as people get older, is they start to just miss stuff mentally. And I think I've always been incredibly tolerant of that because I was just born into a situation where my dad was doing that all the time. Do you know what I mean? But the point stands, like, I feel like there is a bunch of people that are just entering retirement or are in retirement. These laws have changed around them. And there is no real path for them to go from being a complete ignorant layman with an outdated perception on this substance to making an informed decision about whether they want to access it medicinally. There is no mechanism for them to lean on. Well done, Phaser. Congratulations. It's really important you do stuff like that. My dad, bless him, he passed away with all his mental faculties. He was still physically capable of. He did all his own stuff. I mean, he didn't do chores. He lived like a fucking disgusting mess. But he did all his own cooking and washed his clothes and occasionally washed his body, and that was right up till in his 80s, and then he died of biliary of the liver. Not good. Caused a heart attack, bless him, which I think was probably linked to COVID vaccines, but there's no way to prove it because now he's been burned up into a little glass jar under my stairs. But he always swore by his daily crosswords. He said his crosswords were important. And then he also swore by, we had a pattern where most Sundays we would, like, I'd go to his, we would drive to the shops, do the weekly shop. Then we'd get back, he'd cook me like a big pasta meal, like a big tagliatelle or something. And then we would normally, like, I might bring my PlayStation round. And sort of, yeah. Not really fully, but, and then I might play a game. He would get me a game most Sundays, like 40, 50 quid game. I was very, very spoiled by him, really. And then we would have a period where we would always chat. So we would always have a chat about, I'm not going to recap the whole conversation for you, Ross. You just need to, like, pick up where it is, mate. Like, we'd always have like a reminisce sesh. Like, I'd always ask him questions about his childhood and ask him questions about when he was in the army and stuff like that, and just try to, like, and this is an active thing, like, we were actively trying to keep the connections to those older pathways in his brain active as long as we could, because his big fear was getting dementia. Like, that was his absolute fear. Like, he said to me, he made me swear to him, and this was a serious thing. Like, I genuinely took this to heart, and I would have done it for him. He made me swear that if he ever couldn't remember who he was, that I'd kill him. That I'd, like, put a pillow over his head and kill him. And in hindsight, I actually had the dream of this happening. Like, before he died, maybe 3 months before he died, I actually had the dream where in the dream I knocked on his front door and I went into his flat and he didn't recognize who I was. And in that moment, I knew that that meant I needed to do what I'd promised I would do. And then he started crying and begging me not to do it. He was scared. I'll never forget that dream. That was like, it was proper, like, visceral. Because the thing with people with dementia is they essentially become lucid in different versions of themselves. So, like, a person with dementia might 1 minute be completely cogent with you. They'll just be themselves and you'll be like, fine. And then boom, they can just suddenly be like, they think that they're 19 again. And they're like, who are you? What's going on? And you'll ask them what year it is. And they'll think it's 1962. And like, they just don't know that, like, it's, the dementia seems to be related to what we know as now. And it seems to shift what we think is now. It's weird. It's a very scary illness of the mind. But what we were actually talking about was how there's a lot of people in Britain that have an outdated perspective of cannabis. And I think, well, and in the next week, I'm going to create a second YouTube channel called Makashi's Meds, where I do reviews of the different strains that I'm getting. And also just talk to people about the science behind cannabis as a medicine source. Because right now, like, the law's changed in Britain, full stop. But most people don't know. And most people continue forwards with the rhetoric that the only people that access it are druggies secretly looking to validate their addiction. And it's just beyond a joke. Also, there is now a smoke cafe in Newport in Wales. And I'm going to look into trying to build one in Portsmouth. I need to take action. And I need to do more than just this, because it's clearly not, like, what I'm afraid to say what this has shown me in the last month. I feel like I've put more effort in and had more results than I've ever seen in this stream situation. So that's a good positive sign. But it's nowhere near where it needs to be for me to carry on doing this full time as of the beginning of April. Like, it's just not happening. It's no one that oh, it's so frustrating. It's frustrating because there's so many people that they just go live each day. And I mean, I know I'm saying this, and then I'm in this position. I am so privileged to have you lot that come here every day when I go live, right? And that's exactly what I was about to whinge about. There's these people that go live every day, and there's 1,000 people that show up for them. Well, you know, they were here once. That's part of the game, isn't it? We've all got to start somewhere. This is horrendous. And also, we do have a video to watch today. We have a little video to watch at the beginning of the stream. For anybody that's been a member of the stream for over a year, you might remember that I did a charity stream last year for the Hampshire and Isle of Wight Air Ambulance. That was in aid of a good friend of mine called Dale. And we completed the challenge. And I would like to share with you a small documentary that they have created in response to what we achieved. I might get a bit emotional about that, to be honest. We'll see how it goes. I'm very proud of what we did. So, first, and good morning, Ross. How is your second day off treating you? Or maybe third day off, if you said this week wasn't the new Switch and you'd actually just had this day off as well. Third day off. Wow. So apple fritters smells very appley. Hi, Lorient. Oh my gosh, oh 07. No problem. Bless you. Welcome in. Oh, sorry. I am doing it. I have occasionally said, like, oh, I've got an O, and I guess you just didn't know, obviously. Thank you for nudging me, Ross. Good old Lorient. Got a lot of love for Lorient. I love Lorient's Reddit activity, in particular the swift speed with which you're able to get on the various Fargoid probe um, posts. Love that. So we have an issue. I'm going to load my bowl with the 27% cannabis strain of apple fritters, but the cooling unit was removed from the isopropyl solution this morning and is being rinsed but needs to air dry. But we can actually accelerate it a bit. Let's do that because I want to just not be like this. So why are you sending test messages, Ross? It's not the IPA though. It's you wash it. I store it in that. And then I have to rinse it off in water, and water's notoriously sticky as a chemical, isn't it? Damn, now it's all covered in the shit. I gotta get it off, because I need to get the funk in my vape lungs. Don't you know? And I fucked up my words now. Yes. Make the little rubber nice and dry. Yeah. Now you see, and we need a little word. What we gonna do? I don't know what to say. Now I wanna try something like south. Solely. So me. What? Wally. I'm just gonna literally physically dry it a little bit on my tea towel, and then I'm just gonna like I have to also do a pre-burn through with it where I like turn the vaporizer up to its max temperature and let it run through once just to make sure there's no like IPA in here because it can proper fuck your lungs up. If I do 2 or 3 of them with it plugged in, it will just heat the head up to like 200 degrees and evaporate any moisture content present. Nice clean vaporizer for a Wednesday, and a nice fresh pack of the ganja from Canada. Has it got a thingy in it? A terp shield. No terp shield. Also, these are mostly what would be called smalls. And I think now in hindsight, what I'm seeing is that this foxtailed during growth. Yeah, it did. This is a foxtailed one. I wonder if this has come out how they anticipated it would. Um, Fire up the machines! Okay, the head is built. The machine is on. I saw the most bizarre thing on that thing I watched earlier, or last night as well. So there's like it's a smoke cafe called Jay's Vape Lounge in a town called Newport in Wales. And in there was this chick, this black chick or half-caste chick. Half, whatever, it don't matter. She's just, it didn't even matter what colour of skin she had, actually, to be completely honest with you. I don't know why I mentioned that. And she had a Mighty Plus, this component of it, attached to a piece of glassware that she was then using like a bong. I don't know what that's about. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is it falling off, guys? Stay there. It's like wobbling. I don't know what's going on. I think it's the cable. Just dropped it on the fucking deck. I cannot have that breaking at the moment. Do you know what I mean? Last thing I need is to buy a new one of them. They're like 400 quid. Keep dropping it at the moment as well. It's forever falling off this desk. It's because of where I've moved my mic arm. So my mic arm is now on the left, which is good for audio quality on the stream. But it means that, like, I've got very few places where I can actually place the vape and it be safe from stuff knocking it over. Let's get this word out the door, shall we? It can't be something silly like looks, can it? I mean, it can be. Hi, Brewman. What? Please do confirm to me when you've refreshed over on YouTube. I've just restarted the stream so you can also hear the audio. Look at that. Move goal achieved in the first hour.
To go up Snowdon to the actual very, very top and put my hand on the marker stone, which was just a brilliant feeling. And seeing everyone work together and get me up that mountain was just really quite amazing. New Year's Day 2021, I thought, I'm going to start the year right and I'll go for a jog. So I thought I went out for a 5k run. Then about 4 kilometres into my run, as I was crossing a road, I got struck down by a car doing 47 mile an hour in a 30 zone. Amazingly, the first car coming in the opposite direction was an off-duty first responder. And then the normal paramedics turned up, but I know that the air ambulance were listening to the 999 call, and they realised that they should definitely attend. They gave me 4 pints of blood at the side of the road. They dealt with my punctured lung, they anaesthetised me, stabilised me. Without them, I don't think there's any way I could have survived. They had to do surgery on my back to fix my spine. I had so many injuries to my chest, so I was in coma for 17 days until I was well enough to healed enough of my chest to then do the surgery on my back. My wife had sort of spoken with the team.
Oh, they changed it. Oh, that's good. They briefly, the version I'd seen of this, they cut that bit out, because what actually happened was the car drove over his, like, sternum area, crushed all his ribs. And so when they tried to lay him on his front to do the surgery, he went immediately into cardiac arrest because the weight of his body crushed all his internal organs. So he nearly died a second time in hospital. They don't talk about the detail of it because obviously it's a bit savage.
They were going to tell me that I was paralysed and stuff. But they actually didn't have to tell me. I kind of already knew. And interestingly, in all of my coma dreams, that I couldn't walk. So I just knew I was paralysed. I remember the surgeon came to me to sort of give me a bit more information about what was going to be like and stuff, and I still think even then I didn't really grasp it for a long time, probably until I went to Salisbury to the spinal unit, when then they started to teach me all the things I have to do.
I just remember the time when we got the phone call. We've got this young lad who's unfortunately had a spinal cord injury. He's so motivated and he just wants to get out of hospital, and basically he is going to get out of hospital ASAP, but we really need some physio lined up ready to crack on.
I asked him, what is the quickest you could absolutely get? And he said, I think you could maybe do it in 6 weeks. And then 5 weeks and 6 days later, I left. Adjusting to life's really interesting because it's your whole identity, your whole being, everything's changed and different in a heartbeat. Since the incident, I've got married. My physio taught my wife and me how to stand up so that it could be kind of almost an illusion of us standing for our first dance, which was very, very special. From there, I spoke at an event for Iowa in March 24, and I was chatting to John, the paramedic, just seeing this company who help teams of people in a wheelchair go up Snowdon, and he was like, yeah, I'll do that, and then that's all I need, one yes, and I'm like, that's fine, we'll do it then.
A few weeks before, we talked about going to do a test run, so with Simon and Chris we went to Butser Hill, and it was really good to start to work out how we got the ropes and the lines together to help pull the wheelchair up the mountain. So although Dale had the ability to pump, we also knew we were going to have some manpower to assist. So we got through that training session really effectively, so we felt ready and prepared when we got to the mountain.
The day was pretty warm and there was no wind, so it was quite toasty for the first bit. And then as we sort of got higher and higher and up the mountain, the weather did start to turn, and then by the time we were at the top it was wet, windy and fairly cold. The toughest moment was the amount of times that we kept coming up to these just big rocks that the wheelchair couldn't get over, so we had to coordinate the team to lift the chair up and go over, and I think there's a huge amount of trust that I have to put in everyone around me in those moments. We had paramedics from the air ambulance join us, and then I had my physio Vicky and her husband join us, and as well as a couple of other friends helped us get up there as well.
I seriously thought, okay, we've done it, we're at the top now. And then someone said, no, we're going to get to the very top. And there was this big queue, but Dale's mate, literally, he just went along and went, my mate's had a spinal injury, get out the way, we're going to get into the very top. And everybody moved. And then they managed to carry him to the top. I've seen Dale over the years come on a long journey. It's been emotional, understandably, and it's just so lovely to see that a real goal has been achieved. It was like hitting the pinnacle point of saying, yeah, I've done it.
to get up there to the top of everybody is such a great sense, like feeling amongst us all. I think the celebration and elation to be at the top. I was so happy to have raised 7,000 because for me, knowing that that was the mark of 2 incidents that they can go out to, there's 2 people that we've given the opportunity to have another chance of life like I had, was a real sense of achievement for me. They're a huge part of my life and sort of what I work towards now.
Ah. Bit of a somber note to start, but also amazing. Like, I couldn't have helped them in the way I did if it wasn't for you lot that supported me and helped me raise 500 of that 7 grand through the stream. Obviously, I also was supported by my mate Dave, who drove me up to Wales, and then also paid for my fucking tent and pitch so that I had somewhere to sleep that night. No, you shouldn't help international. Like, it's a local charity anyway, so it's very emotive topic. Like, my mate Dale is an absolute legend, and as he says, he only tried. Like, he's always been a bit of a dirtbag. Like, he would always be out on a New Year's Eve, you know, smashing it up, doing loads of drugs. Back in the day, at least. Not these days. He's well past all that now. But, you know, he'd just got to the point where he'd fallen in love. He'd proposed to her. They'd got a house. He was trying to calm his life down, get all mature and serious, go for a fucking New Year's Day run. Game over. No more running. It's brutal. Ayo, Rosen, sorry I missed your comment as I was just starting that. But yeah, to those of you that did donate, thank you so much. Like he says, it helped not only cover the cost that they would have incurred of saving his life, but also pay it forward and help another person who I'm sure in the duration since we did this, I've heard the ambulance flying around. I hear it all the time, so I'm sure that that has now been used. And there is probably another family out there happy to have their loved ones still alive. And that is directly paid for partly by the efforts of us and this stream. So yeah, I was really proud to just be there. I can't even believe that I managed to summit Snowdon in the pace that, like, we did it. We got up there in an hour and 15, which is like genuinely decent time for able-bodied walkers. Like, it's like maybe if I was there with a fit team of experienced people, we'd do it sub-hour. I reckon you could get, like, I don't know what the record is, but you could maybe, if you were a hill runner and you're experienced at Snowdon, maybe you could get up there in 25, 30 minutes. But it's not easy. Yeah, I was in quite a lot of it, mate. So, there you go. That was our trip to Snowdon. We did it. What else? There was something else I wanted to share. Oh, that was it. So what's happening with okay, do you know what? I am just going to quickly switch YouTube back to being no music, just so that we have the status quo situation where you can pick whether you want music on or not. So if you refresh YouTube, you will now be able to have no music. So what's going on in Distant Worlds 3? Wait, what? Why does it say here that DSEV Distant Suns is the current science vessel? They said it was the Thimbleful doing the science. I'm pissed. I swear they've changed this. It doesn't say it's edited, so I've obviously misread it. Yesterday, I put myself back on the Thimbleful to be part of this. Did I? Or did I move to the distant? No, I went to the Distant Suns. I did go to the Distant Suns. Okay, it will depart on Monday and take up station there. Okay, I think we might... Yeah. And it's there till Friday, so we've got 2 days. Okay, this is good. Okay, so... If we don't... I want to spend a bit of time trying to work out why I can do the Super Cruise time skip and no one else can. And then I would also like to start getting some scientific data for the DW Freeze mystery, because it intrigues me. I had an Elite Dangerous update. Good day, Breaker. Wagwan. We're about to try apple fritters for the first time. It's a 26% THC strain from a new company called Medicus. I'm just letting you all know that this medication can cause drowsiness. And there's a chance I might not be able to make decisions. Or I may have blurred vision, in which case I must not use heavy machinery. Although I would argue that my spaceship is digital and therefore weighs 0, it's not heavy machinery, even though it weighs multiple tons in the game world. It's called apple fritters. It seems to have foxtailed during the grow, so it's got quite flaky buds. That was a random statement, Lorient, but touche. They did indeed. I'm sure you've never noticed, Rosen. I'm sure there's no contrast between me at this point in the stream and me at the very end. I'm certain, from my perspective. See, what did you rate the apple frizz? I'm already not sure about it, to be honest. Like, its smell is decent, but this batch is not that dusty, and the buds are really quite, like I say, they're foxtaily. So, like, they're just like long and thin. And the apple smell is very close to vomit. Like, it's apple, but if it went 1% more, it would be vomit smell. So that's a concern. Do you know what I mean? Like that acidic... Oh, okay. You've just finished a pouch of Medicus apple fritters. Okay. Well, I'm about to have my first inhalation of it. I don't know what you mean, Lorient, about you remember the path from 0 to 2. I mean, I felt that the Thimbleful went really well. Like, I was on the Thimbleful for that exact journey. And I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the trip. What is different about my account that allows me to double time skip and no one else? I don't know. I don't know. Whoa. I can't do this alone, by the way. I've just realised. I can't test this alone. All I can do is keep proving that it happens still. Le español est non my language. Thank you, Ross. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, it's really flavoursome. That first toke, very appley. G'day, Jowly. I'll check, Rosen. So, I think that next Thursday will be a new attempt at the speedrun. I think tomorrow's too soon, even though I'm pissed off that I've lost the shot at the Raxa test. It's too soon. I need to spend some time this week actually putting together some material for it to put out, like some shorts and a little video to attract people in. I mean, it's fun, but it's not for a living. Like, as I was explaining at the beginning of the stream, I've brought in £70 since December the 1st. Think of all the streams you've watched, all the time you've spent here. I have received £70. Not strictly true, because I did receive some donations for specific things and a couple of bits that I've managed to use for other stuff. So it does add up to a little bit more. But if I was a company and I was a registered employee at that company, we would 100% be in jail. So please do understand that this stream is completely subsidised by my mother, who pays the electricity bill. This is different. There's only one biological site showing on Body 1 at the moment. No worries, Rosen, thanks. This has changed. I swear there was more than one on Body 1. I also swear that I've got it mapped. So there should be loads more. There you go, there's the 3. I mean, yeah, I guess go mum, but it would be much better if it was paying its own way and I could instead contribute to the household. Like, wait, and just to be clear, I'm stopping on the 1st of April if it doesn't turn around in the next 4 weeks. Like, I won't be live much at all in the foreseeable future if it doesn't turn around. But don't get me wrong, there are some other things I can try between now and then. I want to avoid that. I want this to work. I want this to be how I earn a living, 100%. But equally, it's difficult because I am sort of not trapped. That's the wrong way to put it, because I love you all to bits, and I don't feel trapped here. But like, you get typecast as a streamer. Like, I am now an Elite Dangerous streamer, and as much as I resent that, I can't change that. It just is what it is. Do you know what I mean? Most people that watch me play Elite Dangerous, and if I play other stuff, they don't come. So and that's true for every streamer though. Every streamer ends up in that situation where they end up with a main game that loads of people enjoy watching them play, and then when they try to diversify, it's only a small subset of people that are there for them rather than the game, if you know what I mean. And that's fine. Like, each person should take what they want to get from it at the end of the day. That's the beauty of this, is we can all show up for our own reasons, and as long as we're getting out what we want to get out, it's win-win, isn't it? It's also, to be fair, the double-edged sword of that is it's also the key risk and danger of this is the nature of how parasocial relationships build up. You're not wrong. You aren't wrong. People get quite, let's just say, very few other content creators, especially in Elite Dangerous space, reach out to me directly. I think I'm a bit... I don't know. I rub people up the wrong way a lot. Advertising like a shameless whore. In what regard? One thing I do know. So what I know, right? I sit here and say everything I say. Other than a couple of the elite partners, I have more subs and stuff, more viewers. I have a bigger stream than most of the Elite Dangerous partnered streamers. There's a couple that I watch that are bigger than me, objectively, way bigger. Rainman and Sabathicus. They're both definitely bigger. They have like a core viewership in the hundreds. So they are likely at the stage where I imagine they do probably earn a living from it. And they also likely earn enough from it that they can take some of the income from it and get like an editor and stuff to help build their videos. And that like feeds back into itself, right? And that's the trap I've struggled to ever overcome. Is I've tried some of the editing stuff in the last month, and it has definitely yielded massive results. Do you know what I mean? Like, unquestionably. I need to do more of it, and I haven't done any in 2 weeks. Because I really do mentally struggle with it. Like, not just in a skill set sense, but like it affects me mentally, like in my health wise. It's not good for me. I don't enjoy listening to myself and editing it and cutting bits of me out, and also feeding into, like, the act of micro cutting myself so that there's no dead air is harmful to me, because I feel like I'm feeding this trend where everyone has a retarded attention span and they can't hold a thought. And like, it upsets me to do it. Do you know what I mean? But I know that if I don't, people will just turn off the video and not watch. So I can't. It's hard, man. I wanna be the difference by just being it, but then you just get ignored, and then nothing changes.
Welcome. Did you collect any researchers?
So I definitely have no total sample on me.
I'm all about moving forward.
If you want to buy from someone who knows their
There's
stuff, you don't wanna
nice
be caught
effects.
unprepared.
It is subtler. So I've just come off a 27% strain, that
Take
pink
your time.
lilac. And that punches absolute Mike Tyson, overhand left to the forehead immediately. So this is quite smooth, and it's more
Anything else you need?
behind the eyes. But not behind the eyes in the pressure sense, because you can get strains that make it feel like your eyeballs are pushing against your orbital socket. It's like the orbital socket has become like marshmallow. I like it. Yeah, I see what you mean, Jodie. In a sense, it's ego. I mean, it's hard because the only way people will extend their attention spans is by essentially learning how to be disciplined and abhor boring stuff. Oh, okay, Bane. No worries, no worries. Do you need any help with engineering and stuff, or is that just like a... Is this a role-play thing? If so, fully understand. Love that. So Jowly, just for the context of this, like it's not like I've just been doing this 6 months and I've not got the results I expect, and so I'm packing it in April, because I've been streaming 7 years and this is my 3rd stint where I've been out of work and dedicated fully to streaming and tried to make it my big thing. I'm a member of It's Only Pixels, which is a group of streamers, and over the years we've done a lot of stuff like what you're describing, a lot of promotion, and we did grow quite significantly at a time. In particular, the giveaways we were doing were working well. The main challenge is funding them. Now, to be fair, the fact that I do have a small group of people that are up for helping me make this a thing means I should probably focus on trying to leverage that, right? Like, obviously, Rosen kindly donated the extra upgrade to this account so that we could attempt the previous subathon. He also basically funded nearly all the extra time in that, bless him, except for a couple of other people. Thank you very much for that help. It would be good if I could have a giveaway lined up for that Thursday, is the statement I would say, I think, because it would be... I need to think about it, what it could be that would be attractive to people. If it could be in some way tied to the success. Yeah, Jowly, that is a valid... Thanks for asking about the clarification, Ross, because you're not quite correct. I can land at the site in time travel, and then if I go up to 2 kilometers and just engage the frameshift drive to supercruise and disengage it, just literally, bomb, bomb, it will time skip me again. And I can just choose when I do that time skip. Like, I can pick it. No. There is no additive nature to this as far as we've identified. It always takes you back to the same time, the same moment by the looks of things. And it could actually be a particular moment in a day. What are you thinking, Jowly, about a new player bonanza? I've been able to do that twice, I think. I didn't work yesterday when I was with you, though. Okay, so if you time skip the second time when already time skipped, what happens? You go back to the moment that you previously time skipped to. There is a moment in time, which is the timestamp you time skip to. If you invoke the act of time skipping, currently only capable for everyone else by gliding down or going into the instance of a Radicoida, then when the act of time skipping happens, the entire game for the rest of your session will render at that new timestamp that the time skip invokes. For me, at a future time once time skipped. And we tested yesterday. We proved that it happens in the boundary and out of the instant. So it's like my frameshift drive is now primed. And even if I fly 96 kilometers away and then engage Super Cruise, it still time skips me. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the issue with that is the squadrons have sort of just removed the need to do stuff like that now. Like, I can just literally send money to people in my squadron, you know? Oh, that's a bad example because I'm not in the account that is in the squadron. But if I were, you can just directly send cash through the bank. Oh, don't. I have an issue with my middle mouse click. My middle mouse click sometimes doesn't work, or double entries. I had that double click thing happen on an old, it was a Logitech G602 or 502, great mouse. But that was why I had that issue happen, and then I got another copy of that same mouse because I loved it, and it happened again, and then I was like, right, I'm out. I'm gonna research mice, and I'm gonna, I eventually decided on this Razer Naga Pro because it's got the replaceable thumb buttons. It served me well so far, but the middle click now has that issue that we just discussed. There are no pets in this home, no. No pets. No, no. I don't get what you don't get about this, Ross. There is a timestamp, a moment, a static timestamp that you time skip to. When you do a time skip, you go to that time. If I go to a Radicoida, I will time skip to that time. If I wait 2.5 hours, I am now at that time, plus 2.5 hours. If I then engage Super Cruise, I will return to the time skip time. Right? So there is an event called time skipping that places you on this time. It's literally that simple. There's no additive concept. So it's not that when I engage Super Cruise, I do the time skip again. It's that time skipping makes you be at that time. And so, right, do you get it? Like, I'll show you if you let me. You keep asking me questions about it, but it would probably be easier if I just show it. If that should make sense. It's not SCO, it's just Super Cruise. Maybe that's where you're getting. You're saying SCO all the time, and I don't know why. It's about engaging Super Cruise. You go up to 2 kilometers. You just press to engage low wake to go to Super Cruise, and then disengage it. Let me just show you, mate. This is frustrating me.
All clear. Flight control out.
No, yeah, no, you're fine. No, come and test it. Please do. Just like I say, it's hard to explain if you're not getting what I'm saying, so it's easier if I just show it. There's a fucking Lorraine here. Who's this? Are you here? Are you in chat? What are you doing here, Mr. Loren? I know all about your family and you. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing to me? What do we do? I think we do the same establishment. We do the same test we did yesterday to verify it's reproducible, right? So, we need to make sure that we're 2 kilometers from a site. No, 100 kilometers from a site-ish, 90-ish, you know what I mean?
Orbital flight engaged.
Jesus wept. Hot dang! So we are descending to the planetary influence. We will validate using our totem. All who are able, rise. You might understand now from the video I showed you at the beginning why I always say all who are able. He definitely has opened my eyes to how our world is built for a certain type of people, and it's actually also opened my eyes to many ways in which the world is not built for people like me. It's people that are 6'3". Okay, yeah, we're definitely in real time because I'm quite intimately attached to the position of Earth in its orbit around the sun as a result of doing this testing for months. We're at 99 kilometers, which is bellissimo. I think we're in a good position as well to validate. Someone was saying they think that it's related to this not going from being dotted to full, but I'm fairly sure we're about to prove it's not. So we are at an altitude where we are not mass locked, which means we can engage low wake. And when I do, all that happens is it starts to charge. You can't see any jump in the stars, as far as I can see. We should probably wait a non-trivial period of time to just have an evident shift in the starscape to demonstrate that there is no shift happening here before we then invoke the time skip and then emulate this test again. Okay, that bowl's dead. It's not very nice at the very end of the bowl, I'll say that much. You need to be more. I need to be more careful about. That was a really gnarly toke, that was. Benyed, welcome. Willkommen, signore. Imogen Loren, come do some science. Imogen Loren. And Rain Hiling. Mad how many people are coming out here now. What is... Yeah, this 2A we're on, aren't we? This is the speedy one. This is the one that... Yeah. This rotates fast every 2 hours, so the starscape changes. Look, actually, I would argue, have those 2 stars already moved? Were they above this at the beginning? I didn't pay enough attention. But let's look at where they are now, right? So you see that the 2 stars are just to the, like, you can see them moving, can't you, relative to that HUD element? Okay, so we'll engage Super Cruise. So they didn't move, right? Okay, now we'll boost. Keep an eye on those 2 stars as we boost forwards. We've got a little bit of a trip, actually, haven't we? So we will time skip soon. As we cross the 88-kilometer boundary, it will most certainly happen very soon. If I was to boost now, we'll probably catch it just at the end. No. Interesting. Cool. Okay, so it definitely time shifted us, despite it still being hollow or dashed. So I think that discounts the previous thing someone was discussing about it being related to line of sight. let's go back out. Let's go back in. Have we been out long enough to observe anything shift? Probably, because this thing really does move, doesn't it? It was 86, wasn't it, from here that it popped? Would it be good to just get some raw data on, like, going from this position and in multiple times? When does it trigger? Like, is it actually shit changing every time how far it is? Like, we should probably just get that done, right? Let's test this first. This is far quicker to test and more valuable. All right, love. Did you ban it? That's interesting. I'm definitely not time skipped, right? It's observably different than it was just now. Okay. Cheers, bar. Well, that's what I think we'll be close to. So we'll proceed at 100 meters per second, and even though it will take us a minute, at least that should give us. So it's 0.1 per second it goes down. $86 kilometers, wasn't it? Yes, VR Florian, that's been done. No obvious difference. High ions brewable. We need the Kestrel for this testing. Does anybody know, did any of the Twitch, the elite partners, did they go here in the other build? Yeah, like they were testing the build of the game with the new ship in, right? Yeah. I'm sorry, but I need to get this very precise. Yes.
Landing gear deployed.
I've just never applied. I think that's literally the only reason I'm not in, I think, isn't it? I never will either. Invite me. What do you mean, Ross? What are you talking about? Which planet is it? Can you show me any... What? It's on planets 1 and then the moons of 2 that you can land on. Well, of course it is. Yeah, scan the system. What are you fucking talking about? Honk. Right. So that was 86 on the dot, right? It takes less time than you nagging me about how to do it all, mate. Come on. I was going way too quick then to see exactly when. Okay, talk to us, Florian. Talk to us. What are you thinking? Because I have also shared a theory on this, so understand that if it's different to mine, you'll be needing to explain some things. Exactly, Ion. Exactly. You are correct. And I am a career software tester. I've earned, like, I will do software testing, that's fine. But for me to do it, it's currently £70,000 a year. So don't think that I'll come and do that for free just because I love your game. And also, if I'm going to do that, then there's some serious discussions we need to have about how your processes work, what your long-term... Anyway, yeah, it's not worth... It's no worth that. Nee. I will no work on that for free. I'll advertise the game and play it and stuff publicly. So perhaps if they were to hire me as a senior community manager remotely, or a normal community manager remotely, that could work. But I don't see how I could ever be part of the Frontier Partner Program because, like you say, essentially they do have that contingent element where you have to just you have to do free testing. And don't get me wrong, I was sat there last night watching the amount of viewers that they were getting. Like, there's multiple streamers that they just haven't even played the game for months. I've been here grafting, and then a new ship comes out. They just get to instantly fly it, be the only people that can, and get hundreds more viewers than I do. It's very frustrating. But that is also just the nature of the market. The market is a kingmaker, and that's not... Yeah, it is subtly different, because Frontier is a company that's made its money. Like, they're all multi-millionaires now. And it's on its, like, second generation now. Do you know what I mean? It's gone through its first generation of senior leadership, and the reins are being handed. I'm doing a specific test to look at the, like, exact time that it flips you. It skips you. Oh, yeah, the fritters, they're in there. So I think the bit that frustrates me most is it's not even like they even really test the stuff, because they're not testers. Like most of the partners aren't testers. And just to be clear, the partner program doesn't exist as a form of testing. Like, it exists in order to facilitate the reality that there's people like me that are going to play the game, and obviously it exists as like its current form, and like the form that it takes is a direct response to what the market has required it to become. Does that make sense? It's not like I'm not trying to point any finger of blame at anyone at Frontier and be like, oh, they just enforce this bullshit. Like, it's that there is spheres of concern, and there are like legal ramifications to certain things getting leaked, right? Like, for example, let's do one logical scenario. I'm really into this Radicoida thing. The current build that has the Kestrel in it is a future build where if you go to the Radicoida, there's new information to learn about the future story, right? I would immediately have found that last night. Like, I would have immediately have gone there and found it. Yeah, unquestionably. And you're right, before I even deployed the Kestrel, I would have gone here and checked this. So, like, now, there could have been that they would have told me before, because we don't know what happened during the day yesterday, but I imagine what happens during the times that we're not aware of what's happening with these streamers and their relationship with Frontier, is there is some form of constant communication, whether it's a Discord server or something, and I imagine that they would know what's going on, right? Like, the partners would be told what they can and can't do in this server. And that's immediately where I would put my personal desire for information ahead of my agreement with them, and therefore I shouldn't ever do it, because I know what I'm like. Right, so this should be very soon, so you can make me sign a bit of paper, but then if you, do you know what I mean, like, it's, oh, so that was earlier, that was 86.3, so it's ranging. That was a 300-meter variance. Yes, Rosen. Who else is coming? Benyed's here. Fucking... You done me like a kipper, bro. Stop shooting me, please, alright? Because it makes me want to shoot you back, and then I shoot you back, and then I get a fucking bounty because you got the fucking setting on, and then it fucks my playthrough, alright? Benyed, you make a very, very, very astute query. Have we controlled enough here? We haven't, have we? We need to be way, way, way better. Okay, we need to do exactly one test. Yeah, I would say we should all do it, just in case we do get the urge. If you're coming here to do testing, please turn off crimes. Because if you do get the urge to shoot one of us, I don't want you to suppress, okay? I want you to actualize. That's what we're all about. In the game world, alright? In the game world. Don't just wantonly activate or actualize IRL. That's bad. So I think the spikes are higher than the flowers. Why? Because they are protecting the flowers. I agree. Against Titans. Okay. I think the flowers only grow in places in the galaxy that are safe from Titans. It's interesting. Oh, Rosen, I understand. Oh, bless you. Yes! Oh, there's a new hatchling, a new podling. Ions Brewable likes it. Like a Hydra could perhaps eat it and then be able to grow into a Titan. My point is every plant has a counterpart, a male and female version, and some being that pollinates it. I think that natural partner for the Radicoida equals the Fargoids. It feels like we know... We've been told too much about them. Okay, no, maybe not. Maybe not. There, what is Ross? Wait, did I go too far? We have Florian, yeah. We've tried fighting... Rosen has killed one of, or multiple of every interceptor type, whilst being time skipped. Rosen... I don't know if Rosen's tried or performed that with the samples on board. We need to go down to 2.5 kilometers. I don't know. Right now, I'm not convinced, if I'm honest, Florian. Just in the sense that my mind has gone quite far down the path of the idea that the Radicoida are a Fargoid, like, engineered super weapon to lock us in a moment in time. And I don't know why... I don't know why the Radicoida would be anchored to that moment in time. Just like, what brings the Fargoids into it for me and makes the concept that it could be a weapon from the Fargoids relevant is the idea that it takes us back to a time right as the Fargoid conflict was in its first ruminations. But yeah, it could be, I guess, really. Like, I don't have any other direct data points that prove me right over you. Nice, Rosen. Yeah, nice one. Okay, so... At 2.5 kilometers... I agree with you. I like it that you're setting aside this is the beauty and why I need other people helping think about this 100%. So please don't let me doubt, like, my doubt or whatever. But literally what it is I'm a human and I've built biases now about how I view this. And I can't avoid that. That's literally how my brain works. And it's the same for you and everyone else involved, right? And the way that we'll discern truth is by using scientific tests like this and multiple perspectives and ideas in order to be able to then distill the truth from it. So please do carry on talking about these different ideas. Like, chat, please do read them and think about them. And don't let the fact that you're hearing me and my doubt override that as a valid perspective. It could totally be right. It could also be a hybrid of both, right? It could also be that it's not that it's their reproductive system, it's just that it's their super weapon. And one of the other things it does is it allows Hydras to grow to Titans or something, you know? Like, there could be some parts of what you're saying that end up being valid, some parts of what I'm saying, and that's the beauty of this. That's how, like, we get the scientific juices flowing. Oh. Yes, exactly, Florian. It could be a different thing. Right, so I want to get as precise as I can here. Right, so at 2.5 kilometers, that was 87.5, wasn't it? So I've met Goyd's time skipped as well. Friendly. And had no issues with him. But I think that the issue with this is, if it is the case that the Goyds come from a place where time is a voluntary dimension that they choose to experience, then they might not be able to tell the difference between us time travelled or not. Like, we'll just be another human ship in time to them. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what? I'm going to go up to 10 kilometers where I'll be less subjected to... Unless, of course, there is, like, a stank. Like, if the blue stank gets on us, kind of like they know we fucked their girl. Do you know what I mean? Like, wait, I know the smell of that pussy. And... oh dear. Brace. We're going way too fast. Stop. Stop. I wanted 10 kilometers. I can be a bit crass at times. I do apologise. Yeah, it starts dry humping. Maybe that's what it is. That's why they bump you sometimes. You got that fuck stank. Well, the second part is best tested once you've sat there for a while and the conditions have changed a bit in the sky. So I'd urge you to just chill for a bit, Ross. Oh, okay, that guy was not fucking interested. Let's see, where was he going? What are you doing, and where do you go? I'll check your wake, boy. You act like a hoe. Lord Sniggles, did you time skip? I do not know. Which time did you jump to? You little hoe. What you up to, mister? Where'd you go? You didn't go too far, I don't know. Don't wanna go, no. Did I reset? I'm time skipped. I need to time skip again. So we'll exit, reload into open. Yeah, no, Jolie, I think that Jolie was also lolling and then exclaiming, what? Because of what I was saying was heinous bullshit. Right, so... I have a streak in me. It maybe would be well served in a finite period of time on a stage where everyone agrees the person on the stage is going to say heinous shit for a period of time. That might be a good idea, and then I can channel it. But for now in my life, that ain't happening. Godspeed, Rosen. So at 10 kilometers altitude, when do we skip? We had about a 300-meter variance at 2.5k, but it also wasn't so annoying that you slowly go down. I do understand its gravity, but... Okay, ready? .2, so it's in that 300-meter boundary, right? And here's what I would say as well. 300 meters does seem about the distance it was on foot. When we were on foot and we had to run in ages to get it to skip, and the barrier, the line that we had to run back to relog and log in to real time. I think I nearly just broke my thumb. Oh my god. That really hurt. Oh, I think I like dislocated it partly. Fuck. I don't know why I did that. The apple fritters possessed me. I blame the Canadians and their magical plants. I mean, this bit, yeah, so I think what matters is where you're going at it from, right? That's what we're trying to deduce here. So, backwards. We'll do one more. We'll go out and in. And then we'll go over to the biological site. Check to see whether we've got any samples on board. I might double dip on that. What's the meal tonight? What am I doing? Salmon, couscous, and vegetables. And for vegetables, I think I'm going to do the last of the tender stem broccoli, which has been a bit gross, to be honest, but it's doable. Some mange too, and some petit pois. I'll do all green veg, because we've got Mediterranean couscous that's got like tomatoes and peppers in it. And then the salmon, oh my god, in Tesco's they had this, it looks nice anyway, Scottish salmon. It's normally like £9, it was down to £4.50. It was cheaper than their normal salmon fillets, so we were like, fucking rocket. Rocket. Okay, so... I need to make sure I cook it a bit earlier as well. My old dear keeps getting well hangry. She's getting well aggro at the moment. I don't know what's going on. Now? 85.6. But if I now just go back... I'm pretty sure we're time skipped, right? It's hard because it orbits so quick that this could just be what it looks like in real time now. We can check in Sol. We loaded in time skipped. Okay. We loaded in real time. Okay. But it works for you. So it's working for you. So you can log in, fly into the Radicoida to time skip. Wait, let me get this right. So you can log in, fly into the Radicoida to time skip. So you can log in, fly into the Radicoida to time skip. Fuck it, fuck you. Why is it different? Why is it so different? We're well into it now. Should be now. Time skip now, and now it's got like now we're there, Mr. Frodo. Every step we take from here is the furthest we've ever been from home. Okay, I reckon 85.5 kilometers is the hard limit. You can't get closer than 85.5, and above between 85.5 and 90, I'm going to argue there is some sort of line of sight instancing logic that's at play, because it just varies. But we've never got closer than 85.5. We're going to head all the way over. So Benyad, what's the situation with your account? Have you got an elite title? How new is it? Like, this is the hard bit, is assessing what diff there is between me and you and everyone else. So let's just observe the skybox and the positions of stars, right? So in particular, I'm focused on those two bright stars to the left of the Milky Way in the sky. See those two bright ones that are just off to like the 5 line of the HUD? Interesting, Benyard. Okay. And my account's pretty new. I'm not elite in anything, but we can both invoke it. Commander Jameson. 07. It's going okay. We're back on the Radicoida science. We found a new edge or a new part of the phenomena which we're exploring currently, which is that we seem to have a second time skip to use, but it's all fucky and weird and it only works for some people and we don't know why. Benya, do you have a Guardian frameshift drive booster on board? And Rosen, do you have one? A Guardian jumper? You do have a booster. Fuck. Okay. Do you have an engineered wake scanner on board? And Rosen, do you have one? Also, I understand Rosen's in a call. People, please try to remember that when Rosen comes back, we need these answers. Oh yeah, the apple fritters certainly. Damn, I wish I can down. Moving down to the biology, gonna go and test the word fucking on board, don't you see? Now, hopefully I've got no partial samples in my little gun. Do you know, Ben, yet if that's true for you, can you check it now, son? Can you go down to the biological site? Go and see if the gun says 1 or 2 or 3 or 0. We need to know what's happening to us, you ho. I don't know how to deduce this. What are we gonna test? I don't know. Shit. Ho, ho, ho. What do we do? What do we test? Sorry to YouTube people. I'm mostly talking to YouTube people, so now I'm just like a cappella rapping, I guess. I'm actually listening to a song. That was what I was rapping to. Shit. What is it? Why can you do it and I can do it, but Rosen can't do it? We don't know about Ross yet. We'll find out from Ross soon. Ross, are you with us? Mr. Ross, do you want to tell us what happens for you? We don't think it's linked to having sampled them before, but hopefully you haven't done that this time. You haven't got bored and gone and got some samples. You would have changed your state, my friend. Tell me you didn't do it. Run, bitch, run, bitch, run. Run, bitch, run, bitch, run. Gotta go and check the little plants for their shit. It isn't. It's got no samples. And I know that because it's... Wait, why can I sample that? When could you sample volcanoes? Why can I... Is this new? Is it because it has these on? Now, if something was to turn out to be Fargoid, I wouldn't be surprised if it's this shit. More so than this. Benyed, you've got out and run around them, haven't you? You've sampled them. Shit, we're gonna die. Fuck, run. Oh my god. You're back, Rosen. Okay, no, before you do anything, we need to have a little discussion. I hope you're able to be present. I have a few questions for you. Does the ship you've been doing this in have a Guardian jumper on board? Do you have a wake scanner on board? Have you used... Oh, you're currently in a... Right, sorry, forgive me. Yes, you're in a new account, so scratch everything I just said. I know what the answer to all those questions, because you've just wiped the account, haven't you? So, apologies. Please do the exact test that you stated. Yeah, do that. Ross, as well, are you with us? I'm also going to do it now, because the gas giant's definitely moved. I've time skipped quite a while ago. Prediction. When I engage the Super Cruise button, we will time skip. I will then cancel the Super Cruise in order to not leave, but... Okay. We clearly are able to make accurate predictions. Ross, did you see what I just did? Do you understand now that you've seen what happens and what we're testing? Are you actually for real? Like, I literally can't understand sometimes your decision process. I do get it. Do definitely actually prioritize the people physically present in your life. Like, it... So you don't understand anymore, right? I just did the test in front of you and you don't know. Can you rewind and just watch it? I think pretty sure Twitch does that now, right? Or go to YouTube and rewatch it. Like, I'm not re-explaining it. Like, rewatch it and then tell me if it makes sense. Or just clip and quickly watch it. Like, oh... And Benyed's reporting that it's the same for them. We have both taken samples and then handed them in and sold them, right? Commander Rosen hasn't, and Ross hasn't. So we could have an edge here that is a differentiator, right? And it could be that it checks to see if you've got a certain codex entry. As to how it behaves. Second bowl of apple fritters. So, how's it going, Ross? He's not here, is he? Or maybe he is. Maybe he's got YouTube up on another browser and he can hear me now, but he can also hear me in the past, and then it will hear me going into my rant about how he didn't listen or see it. Simultaneous to me being in this moment, possibly. Anyone else here that's done the test and can give data and commentary? I know Rosen needs a minute to do the first test and do a wait. It's only one. I was fast forward a bit. Nice, Rosen. Good work. Wait, Orion Cygnus arm. Why haven't we been up to that galactic region? Is anyone searching the Orion Cygnus arm region for more Radicoida? Because there are two. There is the Orion and the Cygnus here, and I know we are in the Orion Cygnus arm. Full stop. Like that's what this arm is called. The whole arm. Do you think each arm of the Milky Way has a different type of Radicoida? It's complete hearsay, by the way. I have no like random stoner thoughts, like literally. Okay. So what's interesting is Commander Rosen is likely to be in a position very soon where he's going to have two accounts here. One at the elite scale, one new. And so you'll be in a very unique position, Rosen, to be able to explore certain functionality directly in two different states. So you'll be able to like log into one, do a test, then log into another and see if it's different. Oh, excuse me. Gosh. Godspeed, Charlie. Nice. Pleased to join you. Do be safe. Keep an eye on the roads. Damn cars these days are mad. Ross, do you have a question? Is there a question in what you're saying? But did you see what changed in the sky? You need to rewatch it. Do you not see the entire sky change before your eyes? Like, what don't you get about what we're testing, mate? Like, please ask questions if you don't understand. Don't do it wrong and then say that something's happening that's not, and then me have to reverse engineer it all the other way. Please make sure that you're confident you get what we're doing. You're not communicating, Ross. What's happening? Okay. So we're trying to work out why I have one Super Cruise enabled time skip, like, in the bank when I get here. So by that what I mean is I'm currently time skipped, right? You see, we'll just validate I'm definitely time skipped. It looked like I did. It looked like it was day, and then it shifted to night as I came in on the glide. And if we go to Seoul, the gas giants are not together yet. I literally don't know how you don't notice, but I guess you're not understanding this time travel stuff that well, are you? So I think, I don't know, I guess. Please do ask questions, and I'll... Of course you can. Do you get it? We all time travel to the same point in time. It's there. As long as you go to the same biosite at 2A, you'll experience the same thing as me. Think of it like a... You know, like a a music box, and there's the beginning of the music box, and once you, or a cassette tape, you can rewind the cassette tape back to the beginning point. That's what the time skip does. The time skip rewinds you to the beginning of the cassette tape. And what I can do, and what some accounts seem to be able to do, is reset the cassette tape to the beginning, and then press play for a period of time, and then at their choice, click a button to hit immediate rewind back to the beginning again. Right? And other people that try to do that, it doesn't happen for them. And that's what we're trying to test. That's what we're trying to do. And the button that you can press once your time skips, you've reset the cassette tape to the beginning by time skipping, and then you press play, because you can't do not press play. We can't pause time in the game. So you go in and you time skip, that resets the cassette tape to the beginning, and it starts playing immediately. And then at a period of time, when I click Super Cruise, it will jump back to the beginning again. But for some people that try it, it doesn't work. For Benyed in chat, they say it does work. So that's what we're testing. That's what we're trying to test. And so far, what I can see is the only event that can re-invoke the time skip, the cassette reset, is arriving in the instance at first, crossing that barrier between 90 and 85 kilometers. Somewhere in there, your barrier will trigger the time skip and reset the cassette tape to the beginning. And also, for some people, if you then charge a Super Cruise or charge a high wake, and like the act of charging it, that event causes the time skip. We need to learn more about why it behaves differently first, Jowly. We need to be able to understand what invokes it and why. So I believe I've just super cruised down and I've got a time skip locked in, right? I can jump it now. Also, Jolly, I think it's very plausible that there's parts of it. Right, so you see that time skip that just happened there was related to me engaging Super Cruise and cancelling Super Cruise. That's why that happened. No, the sun doesn't move. Everything's relative to the sun. So, like... So, literally, the answer is no, the sun won't move. But relative to what you're looking at, yes, it might. Why are you asking me questions that are answerable in the game, Ross? Yes, there are a few biologicals on this planet. I'm skipped, and then I've done the Super Cruise thing as well. I mean, you can see my coordinates, mate. I'm at minus 47.7425. Minus 95.3962. To introduce you to the HUD. It's a bit useful. You will use it, yes? You you will use it. So if you run SRV survey, you can go onto that and click travel, and then target lat/long, and then type in those numbers, and then wherever you put the widget, it will show you like where you need to aim and what angle you need to be at, as long as you're at C throttle 75%. So Rosen, you don't currently invoke the time skip on leaving. But Rosen, has brown bread sampled the Radicoida? Wait, why are we at 28 kilometers? Altitude. What's happened? I thought I went straight up. Why am I... Oh, because I super cruised before, didn't I? Okay, so... Right. There's the GG. There's the GG. So I think from the time skip, we get... Okay. I want to try a novel test, which will be being close enough that if we logged in, we would time skip, but not having time skip. Like if we go to 88... It didn't shift, did it? It didn't look like it shift. What are you doing to me? What does this mean, Frontier? How do we solve this problem?
Thanks for following.
Agreed. Time skip. Any second. Okay, we hit it. Okay. So the bright star will start to be revealed as it goes down. There it comes. Here it comes. You see it at the top of the gas giant. It gets brighter. Any second, like you can see it emerge. We shall see it emerge. This is how I'm proving that it's like I was describing in the analogy. And also, Ross, thank you. I apologise that and to everyone as well that sticks with me. I know I get really intense when I'm trying to work stuff out. Like, I'm often trying to solve the problem of how do I build an analogy that snaps for people so that they understand something. And it's a really hard problem for me to think of because it's like it passes between linguistics and grammar and all sorts of shit. And culture knowledge and all that, right? So, like, for example, the cassette tape analogy is going to be incredibly useful for this, I think. And we've stumbled across that now, right? We can all leverage that to explain it to people. Where did this, what's just happened? Where did the star was meant to appear, but it seems like it's going, it looks like the gas giant's moving left. I thought the gas giant was supposed to go down. But then we are in an elliptical orbit, and we may no, but when we reset, we always reset to the same point in that orbit. You time travelled at 1. And so you say that you went up and went to a second site. In that super cruise, did you observe any obvious time shift, given that you seem to be able to notice the next time shift that happened? So you had no second time skip when you super cruise charged, but you did have a second time skip when you glided down to a Radicoida site. But on approach, it appeared as if it was light. I'm going to time skip this with a super cruise. Ready? So to test that, what you just said, all I should have to do is leave in Super Cruise and go to a different one. Take a sweet few minutes to get there. You're on 2A, right? So you just flew around 2A a bit. Oh, Ben, yeah, I see you there, it's true. Oh, Ben, yeah, we're flying around. Sorry. Right. Whee! I mean, if you're really paying attention, the reason we're using 2A is it rotates fully every 2 hours, right? So within 1 hour, wherever you are, if you're stationary, within 1 hour, it will go from light to dark. So you very quickly, like, it rotates fully in 2 hours. So you can see the stars moving in the background very, very swiftly. You know, so that's why we're coming here, and I'm ensuring we do the tests here. So assertion, upon gliding it to about 85-ish, bit more, we'll skip again, is Ross's assertion. I'm watching. Oh, we did. So right now we seem to be learning two things. Let me write these down so that we can see the objective statements. Oh shit, that's a good point. It now seems to happen every time you complete a glide into a site. It may be the case that having previously walked amongst them and slash or taken a sample and slash or sold the sample also enables the ability to have a time skip stashed in the FSD to be invoked by high slash low wake. We also need to verify that high wake actually does it. Let's check that I don't still have one in the bank now that I'm at a new one. I do! I do! Wait, what? No. It definitely works more than once per session. It works every time you glide down and re-instance. And doing that seems to also... My headset battery's about to die. Doing that act of gliding into a new Radicoida site seems to also reset the Super Cruise invocation thing. What do you mean? Who? When? What are you saying that for, Jolie? I'm not getting mad at anyone. Wait, why did I come back down straight away? So the same site doesn't appear to have re-skipped me. But Rosen Rosen knows his shit. So, did that re-skip me? It was hard to see then. That didn't re-skip me. Okay. Jowdy, do you like pause it? Are you like in the past or something? Have you rewound it? I reckon you have. I reckon that they're typing like to a past bit. But I did have the fuel scoop off, which was also a sub-test. So now we need to go... I think I prefer this better, the way that you can see the gas giant. Benya, no, I think it might be related to whether you've taken a sample of it, because it sounds like Ross can't do it. Hiya, Jay. Did the partner people go to the Radicoidas in the other server? But also welcome. Hope you're well. Not that I've been hoping to see your name pop up. I didn't manage to catch them or see them anywhere. So, new test. While we're waiting for Rosen's info on the other account and Benyed to respond. Not Benyed. Ah, okay. I'm questioning whether it's having a fuel scoop turned on that scoops it and allows it, but then that wouldn't make sense unless for some reason Rosen doesn't have fuel scoops on the ships he's been bringing, which could be plausible because he has been using his fleet carrier, etc. nearby. So we relog. What is the assertions I've written based on what we've learnt today? It now seems to happen every time you complete a glide into a site. Although remembers the site you last did, so it needs to be a different site each time. Rosen, do your ships have fuel scoops? I need a pee. I'll be right back.
Ensure you have received authorization before entering the docking bay. If you don't have access permission, please exit the facility immediately. This facility offers a range of services. Check your information panel after docking for more details. This is a flight regulations reminder. Please do not obstruct the exit corridor during arrival or departure. Thank you, and enjoy your stay. This is an important announcement. Security surveillance is in effect at this facility at all times. Acts of aggression will be met with an appropriate response. This is a flight regulation announcement. Please proceed to land on your assigned pad in a timely manner and refrain from obstructing other docking areas. If you're unable to complete docking procedures within your time slot, you'll need to exit the bay and resubmit a docking request. Services at this starport are constantly being updated. Remember to visit every time you pass through the system.
View word wrap. So yeah, it now seems to happen every time you complete a glide into a site, although remembers the site you last did. So it needs to be a different site each time. And then we got this new supposition. It may be the case that having previously walked amongst them and or taken a sample and or sold the sample. So it would be good, Rosen, if possible, if you could test the variation of that. Test getting out. So this is 3 separate legit tests where you would need to out of the radius of a Radicoida, log in, fly into it to invoke the time skip, test that you don't supercruise, fly up to it, land, get out, get in, fly up, test that you don't do it, you don't skip when you supercruise, then go down, take the samples. I think this would suffice. I don't know. Technically, the cleanest way to do this test is to break it into 3 tests that start and end outside of the radius of the time skip. Technically, that is the clean way to do these tests. But what we can do is do what's essentially a binary search of this problem space. We won't do the full resets because that sucks. What we can do is just see if any of these single events suddenly enables your supercruise ability. We'll relog into... So, Brown Bread scanned Radicoida but didn't hand it in and doesn't skip on exit. So the first 2 are redundant. I agree. So it could be that selling... Okay. Having previously sold at least 1 sample. Oh, again, also, do you have fuel scoops? Oh, so, new account has a scoop. Right, you did answer that. I apologise. Benya said you have a scoop. What about Brown Bread? Does Brown Bread have a scoop? Or is Brown Bread coming from a fleet carrier next door in a Mark V that's... Oh, it does. Okay, okay. Okay, so the fuel scoop's kind of eliminated, and that's the test I'm on right now. This really is an optimal site, isn't it? The difference between real-time... Wait. Okay, so, Ross, wait. So you can confirm that when you press the supercruise button, it does it? Look at that. Stopped dead on 88.8. Time skipped. Bruh. Your boy says, what? Sorry. I get well excited. I love this stuff. New test. So it's only really noticeable if you spend a few minutes in the place. 2A is ideal for this. Now, I would argue, 2A's parameters were hand-typed. Flew to the planet, landed, time-shifted once, sat there, took off, flew to another site. So you didn't... Wait, so... Did you just not notice if when you supercruised from the first site... Like, there's no... It says took off, and I would expect it to say time skipped, flew to another site, landed, and time shifted again. Sat there, took off and hit supercruise, shifted again. I have to say, I have to stay a bit behind as I'm walking around. Live doesn't work in the middle of nowhere, no. Yeah, no, you're good, Jolly. I get it. Keep the buffer alive. The plant is not visible from the first site. No way to notice a skip. It didn't get dark. So I'm going to click the high wake button now. Didn't do it. I'm going to click the low wake button. It did. Low wakes only. Where do we need to go? Where do we need to go in this system in a certain amount of time? High wakes don't invoke. That's the sound of science now. Don't you know that it's real? What are we going to do about that then? So that's communicating that there's something. So right now it wait, no, because Ross, you have never taken a sample, is that correct? Have you gone down and used your exobio gun on the Radicoidas and got 3 samples and then handed it in? Have you ever got out of your ship at the Radicoidas? And that's fuel scoop off. What is the common thing with all of our situations? What, like, there's some people that are experiencing this super cruise shift and there's people that aren't. And Ross just did something that meant, well, we don't know that. Ross could have all... Oh, Benyed, so... Super cruise pump. Nothing. Okay, up. Entrada. You're good, Jigs. You're good. I also just ended the stream because everyone was blatantly going to want to watch that. I wanted to watch the Kestrel, to be honest. That didn't visibly skip us. Do you see the gas giant is moving towards that star? Which I think means the planet we're on is moving this way. Right, so the gap is getting squished. Low wake. The fact that it's invoked only in low wake thus far is a decision point. It's a it's an ornament or a shadow or an artifact left behind from a logical decision gate that's been put in place. This is a feature, not a bug. I'm sorry, I don't... At the end of the day, invoking the frameshift drive is invoking the frameshift drive, and whether you've done a low or a high weight, why would that be different? I mean, we don't know. Obviously, demonstrably, it is different. Yeah. Wait, it's only in low wake. Does that mean that we can time skip in other places? New test. We still need to work out what the flag is, what the... why there is a... some people can, some people can't. No, you're fine, Rosalind. You're fine. Absolutely understandable.
Bestowed upon thee is the gift of Makashi.
Razor, you legend. 07, thank you. And Jixed, welcome to ad-free viewing. Do give a high five if you're when you're present. So... Ready? Skip a little loop. Oh fuck, we teleported. It's no longer behind us. Okay, no, okay. So wait, we can see Barnard's Loop all the way out to the edge. Okay. Barnard's Loop, right? So wait, so why? It's just out, isn't it? It's just over there. Okay, so and we can see this way. Okay, so we could go here. Fine. Make it so. So say we are. So good, Battlestar.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
You gotta be fucking me.
Fuel scooping.
I jumped somewhere where there's nothing. Great. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay. I need at least a planet. Do you know what I mean? Like, I need something there. Well, this is a good test. We'll do 2 jumps. Congratulations, Papu. Have you got many of them to your name, or is this a first? Regardless, congratulations. They're not easy to find. Take a lot of perseverance. A bit chilly this afternoon. This should suffice. Nothing appeared to shift then, did it? So I'm going to open the FSS and I'm going to move straight to the gas giant bit at the top. This is always gas giants up here, and we want to get all them because a lot of this stuff is probably going to be moons. If there's gas giants, then they're going to have moons, and the moons won't be selectable until you can zoom into the thing they orbit. So that's why I always go round the whole loop and I get all the gas giants done first, and I don't do anything else until I've got all of the gas giants done. I don't just think, oh, go on, I'll go and do all these moons, even though I could, because you end up getting confused and lost and trying to find stuff that isn't there. So you just always do the gas giants first, and you move from the right to the left. It's how you FSS efficiently. A gas giant will generally have all of its moons be very similar, or unless there could be some temperature differences, but generally speaking, once you lock in and can scan one moon, you can smash out all the moons for a gas giant. But this one I got wrong, so we'll go to the left, we've got it, and then we just lock in and smash them all. Also, as you zoom into stuff, like, notice that as I zoomed in here, whoa, you see the arrows up to the right? So I now know two things. I know there's one thing up here, and I know there's the other thing isn't up here, right? So I know I need to potentially look back down. Now, there wasn't another thing in that one, but there is in this one. It showed me both, yeah? One is here, and I zoom back out and go down to the other one.
System scan complete.
What does it mean?
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
What does it mean? What does it mean to be able to low wake in order to invoke the skip? And why are there some people that can and some people that can't? It can't be all 12 IFKs, right? Could be. It isn't always easy to notice if you're at a skip site that isn't easy, you know. But Ross, you can skip. You can go down to one and then press Super Cruise and it skips you. And then you can leave to go to another one and go down to it and it skips you. And then you can press Super Cruise and it skips you. And you can just keep skipping. So it doesn't seem to be about taking samples. Are we all all the people that can re-skip, are we all people that have never killed a Fargoid? Or is Rosen's the key at the moment because he's got the 2 accounts that are in very different states? Oh no, no, Ross, you have killed a Fargoid, haven't
Sorgon Peterson, Hotel Alpha Zero. Please note that access to the station is by authorization only. Landing permitted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 1-5. Ground crew. Report to station services for more information, Commander. Ship restraints withdrawn. You are clear to leave.
See, the problem is the most noteworthy differences between me, Benyard, and Ross are that they're elites and I'm not, right? I'm not elite in anything. That's the only really noteworthy difference I can think of.
You have cleared the no-fire zone. Flight control signing off.
Really? What the fuck does that mean, front? I don't know what it means, my son. How do they do that? That's cool. Must have taken a little slice based on the coordinates that they need to make it cheaper to run and best to simulate. That makes a lot of sense. But then why permit lock certain regions of the galaxy for testing if they can just copy sections out? Hot damn, son. We got that good shit on the screen. Oh. Don't you know he's a time traveller? Oh! So wait, I am time skip? I don't even know. Just crashing all over the place. That this apple fritters is interesting. I think it hits you more than you realise. Maybe I'm just hungry. Does the... Wait, so does the frameshift drive do the weird... blue stuff when you super cruise. Kind of. Kind of. It does, but not... You don't see the little puff of smoke appear. Damn, check it down that there is new behavior coming up in here now, but we can work out what it means, and we don't know what happens to me. Why is it only to some of us? We need to know what the flag is. Trust. There's no point going further till we know how it works. Because we don't even know where to go, and right now, right, if what we'd have been looking for blindly was stuff across the whole galaxy that's different when your time skips, which we have already done a sample of, but we wouldn't have noticed this low wake thing, and we wouldn't have noticed, like, the low wake thing to me is communicating something. It communicates that there's something to do in this system from when the tape starts playing. Do you know what I mean? It implies you need to go down and time skip to a site, and then once you super cruise, it time skips you again, and at that point it implies you then need to, I would presume, get to a certain place very quickly, right? That, like, the fact that it's only invoked in low wake, it's not like it seems like it's not allowing me to go to another system in high wake and then skip in the low wake, unless it shifted when I dropped out and I didn't notice. Also, didn't someone say that they believe it was evidenceable that logging in at the site made it not work? So let's just test that. So let's test... Where's the gas giant? Is it visible here? No reskip on Super Cruise. Relogging. You gotta relog. So I believe it should still be the same. The gas giant should be moving to the left. Yeah, it will partially expose that one above, and it will start chasing that bright star to the left of it, below the disc, below the belt. This gap you can see is shrinking. It's not that I disbelieve you, it's just you have to prove it with your own eyes, do you know what I mean? was error, no? Why is it deselecting? Lock! God damn you, lock! Stop it! Okay, so why am I slouching? Huh? Why am I a hunched up little biatch? So we are going to go back to it.
Orbital flight engaged. Orbital flight engaged.
Time skip. What do you mean, Ben? Yet? Have you relogged at any point? It's not working for me right now either. But I have relogged and it just didn't work. Why didn't it? "6x Papagal." SCO could flush it. Congrats. Well, I mean, look, like right now, Super Cruise. Okay, there's a fucking fans chasing me, but I'm sorry that I have these lengthy quiet periods. I'm deep in thought. Like, I'm trying to work out what it could be. Did it just move then? Is that just surface texture bugs? Damn, shake it down, break it down. Don't you wanna come around and make a sound now? You know we gotta go and see the shit. If you don't relog, that will better prove that it isn't a login state dependent thing, that it is code that's executing, if you know what I mean. So that would be cool. Thing is, the only person that's not experienced the Super Cruise thing at all is Rosen, right? Or is Rosen, is one of your accounts doing it? I can't remember now. It's getting confused with the amount of moving parts there are.
Plant assist on.
I mean, I guess maybe if selling it is what enables it, and you are time shifted, I'm not sure. But right now, it looks like it's not. It looks like it's related to having in some way invoked something, and then doing the low wake at the site. Or, no, because we can fly away and... oh. What are the rules? But so, no, neither brown bread nor the fresh account can do it. And I mean, you see what I'm doing, don't you, Rosen? You get the test, you get the test case. Looking at this, like, using the gas giant as a reference is really useful. You need to wait enough minutes that there is a visible shift. So then the procedure ideally for you, Rosen, would be super cruise, observe if there is a shift. If there's no shift, travel to a Radicoida site, glide into it. The prediction would be that you will reshift when you are in your glide and cross the between 90 and 85 kilometer barrier. In that range, you will reshift again. And upon arrival into the radius of the Radicoidus instance, if you then just zero throttle and then just wait a few moments, enough moments that there's a visible shift, for example, on my screen right now, and then super cruise, it time shifts you. I mean, I don't know what to say. I'm not doing anything particularly different, right? Like, all I did was I SCO'd out. So now the next test will be, we want to test, does SCO wipe it? So I'm gonna super cruise to another site. No, I'll super cruise back down to this site. We got work friends in the stream. Love it, love it. I need to create that plugin that lets you track the economic impact of my stream. I'd love it if it just tallied up like all of the hourly rates of the employees that are currently watching. Just ding 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 ding. So we should reskip. Yeah. I agree, Florian. There is currently, we haven't even extended the net of the search out that far yet, but I do agree with you that there will be a stage of this which will be searching for more Radicoida, unquestionably. So, I've flown away, so I've time skipped, and I believe I've recharged my Super Cruise time skip by product of that. And I'm going to test using it outside of the time skip radius in an area of space where if I relogged, I would log into real time, which we'll then do. In fact, I'm going to boost one screen towards it just so that we're a bit closer and we can. You know, there's no point sitting stationary when we're further than we need to be. Get a few boosts in. Currently, it seems like the most pertinent thing is the temperature. We'd be looking for landables that have a surface temperature no lower than 600 that we can walk on, which is rare, to be honest. But whether that pertains to it needing to have a certain solar intensity as well. Give me a sec. I'm just in the middle of another test, mate, but if you're not available to look in the system map, I can look in a sec.
Scan detected.
Don't scam me. Right, but here's the problem. We only get one Super Cruise shift, and I use it like 2 Super Cruise.
Scan detected.
Do you know what I mean? There's no way to see if Super Cruise Overdrive wipes it. It would do Florian, yeah, I agree.
Scan detected.
What is this motherfucker doing? Okay, so I don't know. I mean, so there is... Right, let's just update the statements of fact and then we will have a look at the system map and that. So... I wonder how it went for Rosen. Did you Super Cruise? An event results in you being... An event enables the ability to have a time skip stashed in it to be invoked by low wake. By the next low wake. Undetermined why or what event enables this. Enables / disables. Yeah, that's definitely a useful one to do. Like, if you just target body 2A from Exogene or a biosite on it, then when you click Super Cruise. But the crash site is only 6 kilometers away from the nearest Radicoida site. So far, it looks like the default functionality for a fresh account and for like people that haven't taken a sample with it and stuff. The default functionality is that on arrival to an instance, you skip, and that also banks you a supercruise jump. And the anomaly is that Rosen's accounts don't do it. But we don't know that. Like, Rosen's accounts cover a really good spread of potential scenarios, so... Well, they're two extremes, right? Rosen's got two extreme states covered. Brown Bread is an extreme account that's done mad violence and murdered everything. And brand new account that's literally just jumped straight here. That could be cool. What, we could spread the Radicoida, that would be cool. Yeah, nice, Rosen, nice. Okay, in the meantime, I'm going to have a quick look at seeing, are there commonalities between these front bodies? Low atmospheric pressure, a temperature floor of 342. That's actually not that hot. Looks like it needs to be at least surface temperature of 500K average for them to be able to survive. All of the bodies they're on have short orbital periods, relatively. Yeah, I mean, a lot of what you're saying is what's said in the codex, mate. Like, have you read the codex entry on them? Ah, fucking pages after pages. Huge, incredibly resilient organisms that establish massive underground root systems. These roots extend several hundred meters underground, securing the host organism in place and accessing underground aquifers and nutrient sources in a wide variety of soils. The type of soil, climate, and atmosphere is believed to influence certain characteristics of organisms, but key traits appear consistent. I imagine the key trait is they do time travel. While they may share several attributes with fungi, they are technically a type of woody plant. A Radicoida species, which has built upon its enormous root systems to lift itself several meters into the air. Secured on aerial roots, it is highly insulated against extreme temperatures and resilient in many climates. Large, broad structures in the higher reaches of this organism provide platforms for seed pods, which are capable of firing seeds incredible distances. Yes, Jixed. We have tried bringing Fargoid sensors. They all have a carbon dioxide atmosphere. It could mean that, Florian, yes. It could mean that. It could also not mean that. It could also mean that October have done it. Like, we don't know. Like, the evidence suggests that that ship crashed is Terry Tora's ship. Like, when you scan it, it gives you a log entry from her. So I don't know why you think it's that way round. Like, it is a theory, I agree. I'm down for that. But I don't know. I don't think it's about the ship crashed. Like, I think the ship has crashed because October Consortium killed Terry Tora. And the last note of her is that yeah. But I mean, that's why she was there. Like, the purpose of her being there was that she'd heard news of a new discovery in this system, and she got access to the system in a clandestine fashion, and then was reporting that she'd discovered a new thing in exobiology. So, yeah, I think definitely it seems to be the case that they were there before her. Do you know what I mean? It's been permit locked for 10 years. I don't want this. No, I don't think we should assume that. Don't like it. Don't know. Don't know. We just don't know. I'm sorry, dude. In the same way that, like, I've got a theory that it's linked to the Fargoids and being a super weapon, but we just don't know. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not trying to squash your theory. Like, it literally is that in the same, with the same sense of malice when I say I don't know if it's the Fargoids, but I like that theory. Like, I mean, you can like this one, and we can look at it from those different perspectives. I don't know. I don't know how it spreads. I don't know. I just don't know. There's no sign or evidence of how it spreads other than the seeds, right? But that would be local to me. They don't look like they leave with enough velocity to become orbital. A 100%, yeah. I agree. Yeah, the lack of ammonia is an interesting part that does discount the Fargoids. Absolutely. Do they all have iron? Yes. Do they all have sulfur? Yes. Do they all have nickel? Yes. Do they all have carbon? Do they all have phosphorus? Do they all have zinc? They do not all have zinc. Do they all have vanadium? No. Do they all have germanium? No. Tin? Ruthenium? Doesn't appear to be dependent on any of the rarer things. And mercury. Okay. No, I know. That's why the only common atmospheric composition component is that they all have a carbon dioxide atmosphere. They're all landables. They all have a surface temperature in this range. Oh. What about these percentages? Okay, none of them, of all of these. I saw Rosa Tequila was live last night. They're a Ukrainian woman or person. Yeah, it was interesting. I was watching them. All of these are available. It's down to phosphorus, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The top 5 list are the same on all of them. At least 21% iron. (16 to 18) sulfur. Nickel. 16 to 17. Carbon. 13 to 16. Phosphorus. 8 to 10. The only issue with that is they all have small, medium, and large sites. What have I done? Well, apparently there is a body 150 light years away that matches all of the things we've identified so far. Carbon dioxide atmosphere and those materials and the surface temperature. Yeah. Ooh, that's a good filter. An F5V. Doesn't have to be moons, though. How do I search? Can I search on here? Can I filter by the parent star? Like, that's the hard bit. I don't know. I assume this place is populated, right? And colonized and that. What's going on? Oh, right. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's where I'm going now. So we'll time skip now, right? Ready? Big time. Oh, for fuck's sake. It really annoys me that it does that. It doesn't need to do that. It's so frustrating. Once you SCO, It should just turn that off and let you blast past it. Do you know what I mean? It's so frustrating. What's up, Danny? Why do you say wow? I guess, mate. I mean, but... Wait, no, because there's accounts... Are there accounts that can do it that have never taken samples? I can't remember, I'm sorry. There's too many people now that like, we don't have an objective data source, if you know what I mean, to check this stuff. Ah, yes. Many people do until you take a few steps down the path of questioning why does this happen every time? And before you know it, you discover that you time traveled to the 14th of August, 3301.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Okay.
Fuel scooping complete.
It's that your new account can't do it that's confusing me, though. It's that your new account that's gone there can't go down, time skip, go up to 2 kilometers, wait 5 minutes, and then hit Super Cruise and watch the time skip again. That's freaking me out. It's not freaking me out that Brown Bread can't do it, because I think you've done so much mad stuff involving Guardians and all that on Brown Bread that, do you know what I mean? It's... But then it wouldn't explain... And I can't test my account, that's the issue. Like, I imagine my account would be the same as Brown Bread or similar. And I think some of the people that are tested are newer to the game. I don't know that, but... I'm not sure they've done everything we have. But they may have. I don't know. I mean, that's what's hard, is we don't have an objective way to get... What we could do is just consume people's... Like, when you log into the game, your journal gets a massive data structure written to it, which is your statistics. It says all of your, like, encounters and stuff like that. It could be worth us... Thank you, Rosen. Love a boundary test. So you've tested collecting 5 samples and handing them in, and that didn't make a difference. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? I'm going to be deleting this account in the next week. Okay, are you going to do add 4 to make it 5 in total, or are you going to collect 5 and add them in to make it 6 in total? 4 to make, yeah, nice. So 12 more rounds. Godspeed. I know it's soul destroying. Did you notice any weird stuff at Mawson Dock? Well, you become time shifted at the Radicoidas. So you can't, like, do it away from them. You have to be at them for it to happen.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I don't like this one bit. No, I'm going to a different one. I don't like it. Let's be a bit pickier. Let's... Why can't I filter it by F star? Surely I can, I just don't understand how it works. Look, I don't want to define that its parent must be a star, because that's not true. That's true for Planet 1 in HIP 87621. Its parent is a star, and it has Radicoida. But bodies 2AA and 2AB do not. They are, or sorry, 2BA and 2BB are moons of moons. They're moons. Like, so I can't define that the parent body should be a star if it could also be a moon. So I just want to say, only return me results where the spectral class of the star is an F5 that matches. Right? That's what I want to say, but it doesn't let me. It just whinges. It says there's no, that's not a valid... Yeah, look, whenever I add in these variables that are pertinent to a stellar object, it throws the search off. And I get it, because I'm searching for bodies. I'm not searching for... It's so frustrating. Like, what I want to do is what you would do in SQL, where you would, like, nest a search in a search, and I just can't do it with this tool. Does anyone else have another option that we can use? Because I can't use Spanch for this. It's going to take me too long to search through all the results. Yeah, but it's physically checking them all, mate. It takes ages. Look how long it's taken to just check each one. I'm not checking anymore. We can, but it's long and it's getting the data set that's the pain. It's not the code that's the issue. Like, I don't have an SSD big enough to unpack the Galaxy data that's stored from... Like, I can access it, but I can't afford to do it myself. Like, I just can't do it. Like, it's all available here. Any one of you can do this. You can just come and download the data of the database. Where is the master one? I swear there's like a file that's like the full... This, yeah, 99 gigabytes. The full Galaxy. But that's compressed. So when you decompress it, it's like hundreds of gigs, and I just don't have the space. So that's the problem. I can't run this query locally and then augment it. Otherwise, like, yeah, I could trivially. So frustrating. Like, why isn't that just a thing in this? I don't get it. Like, because it lets me define the parents, but that's not what I want to do. I just want to... I know I'm trying to make quite a complex query here. Fuck it. Let's just say, let's look for a planet. Let's just make that decision. We're just going to look for a planet, right? And then maybe it will... Is it doing it? Search. What's wrong? It's fucked. I think Spanish has gone down. Fuck's sake. Has it gone down? What is happening? Ah! Don't want to start again. Fuck me, mush. Fucking hell, mate. I don't even fucking know what to say. Oh, but mate, do you know how to code? Do you know what you'd be doing with querying the data and that? Because I'd rather just work through this. No disrespect, but remote teaching people how to do this stuff is one of my keen banes of my life. I mean, you can get the raw data, yeah, of everything that's been updated through things like EDMC. So it's all open source. You can just go to Spanch and just go to data dumps. You can see it all there. Every night they update this. Oh, can I not save a query? I'm going to have to write it down. I'm going to have to write it down somewhere else. So I'm not sitting here and working it out every time. It's really pissing me off. This is really hard work. Can, like, people do help, please? I know you're trying to. HIB 87621. Bodies that have Radicoida shared properties. Well, we can't work out what's going on with the thing. We can't work out why, for like me and nearly everyone else, you can go there and scoop it. Or, sorry, you can go there and time skip and then click Super Cruise and it time skips you again. But for Rosen, no matter what he does, that never works. So we can't work out what that's about. And I don't know what other way to test it. I don't know anything else to do right now. So we're just looking to see if we can find any others. And I'm having an absolute fucking nightmare with Spanch. It's really not working well right now. Yes, it does it for Ross, yes. Jolly, what do you mean, is it funny? I mean, you can definitely speak to AI for help as well. It's just if you want me to directly support you in helping you learn how to do that, it's basically to say and teach me how to be a data scientist. Like it's a lot. Oh wait. No, it's 96. 92.7. Oh. 92.7 to 98.9%. Okay. They're all rocky bodies. Material commonalities. Now, at least we've done the hard work of this. We know the subset of them. Iron, sulfur, nickel, carbon, phos. So iron, 21. So 21 to 22. 21 to 23. Sulfur. 17 to 18. 16 to 18. 16 to 18. Nickel. 16 to 17. 16 to 17. 16 to 17. 16 to 17%. Carbon. 14 to 15. 13 to 15. 13 to 15. 13 to 16. Phosphorus. 9 to 10. 8 to 10. 8 to 10. 8 to 10. He's only FSS'd, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's only FSS'd these bodies. But please do confirm, Ross. Did you probe him? It's a bit more than just phosphorus, mate. Or does every planet contain iron, sulfur, nickel, and carbon? I'll change this round. Yeah, agreed, Florian. This is an interesting angle. So, Earth mass. Surface temperature. Surface pressure. Atmosphere type. Atmosphere composition. 92.7 to 98.9. Solid composition. Rock. 70 to 80%. Materials. Iron. What? Sulfur. Nickel. Carbon. Phosphorus. Iron. 21 to 23. Okay, there's something wrong because it should find HIP 87621, right? Okay, so far we're too narrow and we're only capturing 2A. But why? This doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Why are we only I'm getting really annoyed, guys. I think I'm getting really hangry. I think I'm really hungry. Oh, I'm getting really pissed off with this. It doesn't make any sense. I'm putting in all the data that makes that from the game, and this isn't finding any of it. Are the bodies changing between timestamps? I need to go and get a snack. I'll be right back. Are you asking, Ross, are you asking Rosen that? Yeah, Ben's been using a DB Scout.
Fuel scooping complete.
No, I don't think it makes a difference. It's just an edge you're trying to find, isn't it? I get you.
Fuel scoop complete.
Yeah, I think you're getting the wrong end of the stick, Ross. You can do anything you want. Like, you can get a Mandalay trivia, it's just... He hasn't got one. He wiped his account earlier today to do these tasks. Why isn't my query finding all of the bodies? It's really frustrated me.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
But it works for you, right? You get both. You can go there and then use Super Cruise and it does a second skip. Right? We need people that go there and don't get the second skip. But it doesn't seem to matter about the ship, though, mate. There seems to be something else. Seems to be. It could be that, you know, all of our ships have something equipped that we're not realising. Is it a DSS? Have you got a DSS, Rosen? Surely you got the DSS on board? We do your probing? Probably don't, actually. Like, that... Right. So, my first rule is that the Earth mass has to be below 0.105, and that's true for body 1 and 2 and 2BA and 2BB. The next rule is that the surface temperature must be between 338 and 994. So, now the issue might be here that I'm using the... So let's go one either side. Okay, so this 337 is lower than 540, but its upper is... Wait, what? Wait, what? No, 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 no. These numbers change. No, 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 no. Don't do this. My upper bound for the surface temperature is like 70k lower, 995, not 1055. Surface pressure 0.01 to 0.06. Let's change it to be a little bit wider. 0 to 0.07. Atmospheric type. Carbon dioxide. Atmospheric composition should range from 92.7 to 98.9. 98.9, 92.7. Let's just bring that down to 92 and up to 99 square. And then the body composition is a questionable one, but 80% rock, 70% rock, 80, 80. So I've put 70 to 80% rock. Now the iron material content, I've ranged from 21 to 23. That would capture this because it's 21.6. That would capture this and this and this because they're all below 23 but above 21. Next, sulfur is 16 to 18. That would be core. That would catch this and this and this. Okay, let's increase it to 18.5. Nickel. We've got 16 to 17. Agreed. Carbon, 13 to 16. And phosphorus, 8 to 10. Okay. So let's double check. So the materials were fine. The surface pressure will change from 0 to 0.07. The surface temperature, we're changing to 337 to 1055. Earth masses, and the atmospheric composition, we're going to change to 92 to 99. Okay, now we do main fields, reference system. I'll validate the numbers in a sec, yeah. We're not capturing 2BB in our query right now. We've got all of them but 2BB. I didn't increase the sulfur to 18.5. This is pleasing me. Okay, this pleases me. So in here, oh fuck me, where have you gone? So we're now we've got a query that returns the 4 bodies that contain Radicoida, right? Now, we want to filter this further. Okay, so let's do a main field where the parent is a star. And that should filter it down to body 1. So the nearest body that's been found before that matches body 1 is 10,000 light years away, and the next nearest is 13,000. This is very interesting. What about that gravity figure being so high? Are we happy with that? Also, the Earth mass is a bit chunky. Okay. Looks like we've got a long distance challenge for someone. Anyone got a Caspian spare? Fancy coming to HIP 87621 and then going on a long distance trip to potentially be the discoverer of a new strain of Radicoida? Damn, what you thinking about and you're feeling. Don't you wanna know and go around and then you're being. Don't you wanna go and see it? Oh, you gotta see it's true and you gotta know. No, there's only 10 in the whole galaxy. Scan so far, friend. Now you know that's fucking rare. You gotta see. There's only 10 in the whole fucking galaxy. Oh my goodness me, this is really freaking hot. Don't you wanna know that we gotta go and hunt that? Oh my god, you got to go and see it. Who wants to go there first? Yeah, there are. Mate, I think this is huge. Oh my god. The food's kicking in. The reality of this search is kicking in. You want to see if another planet well, how much do you want to bet that this one is out near you, near Colonia? We want to see if Radicoida exists elsewhere, yeah. It's a neutron star. Wait, okay. Hold, we can possibly filter further. Could be that HIP 87621 is the only one. Oh. I mean, interestingly, this one. Nah. Don't. Fly, my pretties, fly. Oh my god, what are we doing? What do you mean? I just pasted it. It's up above in the chat.
not comply.
Just scroll up. Oh no, sorry. Sorry, I missed it. Sorry, but you're good. You're good. Well, I'll tell you this much. If you can be the first to hand in a new Radicoida site, you'll be able to farm significant karma on Reddit, etc. What I would please ask you is, if you do find it and you go down that route of publicly sharing it, can you please say that this was found directly as a consequence of investigating the time travel properties at the first Radicoida? Like, please, guys, like, let's make sure that we're not just saying, oh look, we found the new Radicoida. Like, that's the reason we're finding this shit, is because of the time travel stuff, not vice versa. Assuming that this yields fruit, right? Like, right now, there's only 3 systems that have previously been visited and uploaded that meet the requirements. Interestingly, the F-type stars, I've had to increase the mass of the bodies a little bit in order to allow for it, and that's why they've been captured. Otherwise, they wouldn't be captured in it, because they're a bit heavy. But their gravity isn't outrageous. I mean, it might be a bit too high. Also worth noting is, look, the Radicoida do not show up as bacterium. They don't show up on the FSS as a type of life.
Orbital flight engaged.
So don't expect to see them from that. Like, you need to go down and search for them on the ground. What are you... I've done a new search, mate. Did we skip? Wait. That's the closest skip I've ever done, I think. 20 kilometers. Okay, no, I made a mistake. The number didn't change. That's fine. It's good to know. Right, okay, so we've got the query locked down. It is interesting to acknowledge that, as I say, I increased the band for the mass a little bit. And that has included those other bodies. But it is actually quite a bit higher. Like, it should be 0.105. Like, that's the top, that's the heaviest body. But I upped it to 5. So that's the only thing that puts me off that search of that system. But if it's near you, then it doesn't hurt to search. Do you know what I mean? Now, what I find curious is that there were 10 in total. This should bring back all of them, all 10 results. Oh, it brings back 5 results. It brings back the 4 bodies in HIP 87621 and this one other place. Wait, why am I now only getting... So that's where I've stripped back the mass, the earth mass of the body even further. I fucked up. I didn't mean to click search again. Let's just also add in the gravity, shall we? Since we can. See, what? Why is that not? Why is this not bringing back all of the HIP 87621 ones again? What is happening with this? What in the name of God is going on? It's like it's still filtering on the planet, even though I've told it not to. Like, I told it not to search for star, but it's like it's still doing it, because it's only finding body 1, and it should be finding both. It should be finding all 4. I'm using the data from there, mate. I have to re-fucking set it again, and Jesus wept. Right. Earth masses. Gravity. Surface temp. Surface pressure. Atmosphere. This is the wrong atmosphere. Atmospheric composition. Well, go easy, VR. What? Wait, what one is? How come it's so far? What is happening? This is really disturbing me. I don't understand at all what's happening here. Hi, got Steam. Where are you all? I mean, I guess, yeah, Distant Worlds 3 has gone quite a bit far past this now, hasn't it? Why is the gravity... Not that that should have changed anything. This is just fucked. I just don't believe that this is working properly. I'm sorry, I don't believe it at all. This is still filtering based on the star. Why is it not finding the other ones? Oh my god. You should show me all 4 moons that have Radicoida on them. That's what should come back in this. As well as any others that match. Okay. It did. And there's only one other body known in the galaxy right now that matches. I don't think you should. I think that was a red herring. I think there was something wrong with that query, mate. I'm sorry. I don't think you should all commit to it. If you're out there and you've got nothing else to do, do it. But right now, my confidence is so low in this angle. I don't trust the Spanch dataset, if I'm honest. I don't trust what's happening here. It's too undeterministic. Like, I'll run the same query twice and get different outcomes. I've no idea what's going on with this application. I honestly don't. It's really winding me up because I just want to do a quick search to get the candidates. This one, Cluku, GFS. It's just, it just takes so long to build the query up. Do you know what I mean? And then just, it's all well and good saying, just wipe it. But then I have to sit there and you watch me do it, or I'm fucking moving all these stupid values about. Like, why 1 second was it giving us 100 odd results and now we're down to 5? All it comes down to, the big thing is the Earth masses. Like, extending this out even to 0.12 captures loads of extra bodies, right? I don't believe that this respects the changes. I don't think that rerunning it works. I don't know. I think there's a really bad bug in Spanch. I think if you click search again, I don't think it actually updates with what you've just changed. It says it does, but I don't believe it does. Do you know what I mean? Like, how is that possible? Yeah, it's fucked. It's fucked. It just doesn't update. So you can only build the query and run it once, and then you need to completely hard Control F5. Not even Control F5. You need to go here, and then fully refresh the application, and then go back to bodies, and start from scratch if you want to change anything. Okay, I'm glad I worked that out. Oh, I just don't like it when stuff don't work, guys. I'm sorry. It really fucks me off. I'm just trying to do something interesting, and I feel like I'm smashing my face against a brick wall. One sec. Oh, wait, I did the wrong one again as well. Fuck. That's meant to be gravity, not Earth mass. The Earth mass is... Agreed, yeah, you'd imagine it's more about density and mass. Like, it's more about gravity. But still... I mean, if we just remove Earth mass but stick with gravity, we still... Like, it's still does contain the mass within the search. Right, so this should bring back all 5 of the bodies in HIP 87621 and any others that are candidates, right? Damn, shake it down, break it down. Now we come around. Now we need to go to this place, don't you see? Gotta go and see what is there. Don't you want to know that is true? And I don't know about you, but all I know is it looks good. Bit low on that carbon, though. No. Gravity is mass and density combined. The same mass can have less density, less gravity if it is less dense, right? The more dense mass is, the higher the gravity increases exponentially as you compress the mass into a smaller and smaller space. The amount of gravity it exerts at range increases proportional to the inverse square law. Due to that inverse square law, you've got to... No, it's true. We found one place you need to go. Don't you really want to go over there, you hoe? Now, I've put it in the chat, so you can go over and do that. I ain't gonna go myself, though, because you know it's getting a bit late. What? You know for sure. Now I'm gonna have a bowl and you know it's roll. What are we gonna do? Now, has anyone else got a test to do? You've got your DBX out, have you, Ross? Damn, now you see. But you really want to come around and be? What the fuck is that shit? Is it about halfway to Colonia exactly? Holy shit me. Oh, what does this mean? Oh my gosh, baby, don't you see? Have we found it? Have we found the next step? Damn. No, not true. Not true. For example, like literally this system is an example of that not being true. Right? Like look, Earth mass 0.002, gravity 0.21. Right? Earth mass 0.104, gravity 0.39. So the gravity's only slightly double this, yet its mass is 200 times. They're they're related, exactly. So, but I agree, yeah. What, Jowly? Like, you're there. You're... Also, how is your house and that? I hope things are going smoothly and the insurance company aren't mucking you about. And things are getting dry and... Hopefully, as well, you're back on... I mean, you mentioned you've got a hard drive space. So I imagine your computer's okay. Pardon me. All I'd say is don't... If you do go to this system... Please be very careful before you say it's not there. Because... They don't show up as excuse me, as targets when you DSS them. I don't know what you're saying, Jowly. Sorry, mate. Oh, is it? So, sorry, can you code? Like, I know earlier you joked about it, but can you or not? I don't know. Because if you can, then great. Like, it'd be great to have someone around that has the Galaxy dataset locally and can run queries and stuff and knows how to convert a conversation into an SQL query or a piece of R code or something. Okay, Rosen, thank you. This is amazing. We've got so many different edges of the problem being tested concurrently. Oh, I understand, Jowly. Okay, so over here in the Cluco region is where you have logged out on your account on the way to Colonia. Well, if there's anyone nearby... This is possibly the biggest lead right now for getting some information. The only caveat is if there's anyone that can go there time skipped... That could also be a good idea. It could also be a little good idea. Don't you think about that, my friends? It's true. Ain't it crazy? They added some moons and planets that are so rare there's only one other found before. How did they pull that off? How did they pull that off? Or is it changed after the fact? Wait, what? It's near Dr. K's soul? Damn, shake it down, come around. Did you really want to go and make a sound now? Ah, find it. Go there now. Go. Well, who's nearest? Who's going to be the first to arrive? Because I wouldn't mind seeing when you jump in and scan it and that. No pressure. Yeah, I know. The problem is, my mod, I like the way mine's set up, and I don't want to lose it by installing it and then it overwriting it. Do you know what I mean? Is it an application that runs that you then, like, you run the application, you set it all up, and then you save it, and then you close it, and then you run the game, and it ingests what you've set? Yes, Cyber. Compliance. Compliance! I feel like that's what it's like. Like, you're shouting out like that. Compliance! But, I don't know. I'll take the points, though. Not sure in what. Oh, and look at that. No, it's not quite perfect, is it? I was going to say, can you imagine if it lined up perfectly with the 0.88 light year partner next door? We have found time travel, and it looks like we might have found the next step, maybe. Although we still haven't answered the question. Oh, fuck off. Oh, shit on it. One sec. Much better. Fixed it. Fine. There's a cable that has been castling me for ages. Hopefully I've solved it. Keeps on dangling in my feet. I will point out that I will not be doing anything experimental. What, I mean, you need to just go there and then FSS and DSSS, SSS, but then you need to check the specific body that we highlight. Oh, fuck. What one was it? No. Okay. B1. Body B1. Is there anyone else nearer than Cyber? Here's the tricky thing, right? These bodies, like the data about the materials, only gets uploaded when a body has been probed, right? You don't get it on DSS, do you? Or FSS, sorry. So... So what's that mean? It means that it's probably not as rare as it seems. It could be that 10 systems away, there's one that matches it. And just no one's ever bothered probing it because it sucks. Do you know what I mean? But then again, countering that, there was a few community goals in the last year about exploration that would have added a bunch of this data. Be careful, DJ Trononica. Don't go too out your way to check that distant system. Like, there's way loads of testing that can happen here at HIP 87621. We still need to work out what variable decides whether the Super Cruise button causes you to skip again. That's the anomaly that's most likely to yield information about what is actually influencing the Radicoida time skip. And so it's all well and good. If we do find another Radicoida site, that would be great. The other thing to remember, Cyber, is you're not time skipped, and it could be that the other Radicoida is only there when you're time skipped, you know? The hilarious thing is if you leave now, DJ Trenonica, if Cyberdummy gets there and finds Radicoida there, you could actually snipe the first hand in of it, because Cyber's frameshift drive's fucked and they're going to keep having malfunctions when they're trying to do jumps. Unless they've got an AFMU on board and they fancy compromising their experiment in the name of glory. Good shout, Cyber. Love that little bit of frontier science. Do you know what I mean? Like a little bit of multiple hunters out trying to find this new lead. I mean, it could be very interesting if it transpires that they've deliberately selected a very rare type of body that will spawn Radicoidas, and we have just found a potential other site. That would be sick. That would definitely be turning into a little video tonight with an update on everything we found this week. Although we have already found some stuff that probably does warrant an update. Look at that. Bang on 88. From above. Damn. I think that the instancing problems we have and the way that we talk about it will be canonized into the lore based on this stuff, and it will turn out that like it will turn out that like the way that we disconnect and just disappear from each other and stuff is linked to the technology of the frameshift drive and time travel, I think. Yeah. I think it's a brilliant Deus Ex Machina for them to just make anything that we do what should have happened. Do you know what I mean? Like Harry Potter, the player, killing Drew Wager as Salome was what was meant to happen in order for it all to go the way it's meant to go. So yeah, it's elegant. Oh, Cyber, bless you. You just got past that stage. I'm so curious as to what's in Kluku GF-S. I mean, I think we can look, right? We can definitely look. It's got volcanism present, although a different type, metallic magma. It's a high metal content world, not a rocky. It's damaged. No atmosphere. Wait, what? But... This is a G class and an M class. This is orbit in an M class. Oh no, Jolly. I mean, do you have any pre-built ships, like a pre-built Mandalay or anything? Because there was a Reddit post about someone this weekend, or soon, that will have space in their ship. That, I think, that also, wait. No, but the reason I ask about a pre-built is because, like, by pre-built I mean you've paid arcs for a ship like a Mandalay Stellar Edition or something. Because you can deploy them anywhere in the galaxy. So you could get on a Caspian with someone in a team. And then as long as you literally, you can just like chill out at home, watch the stream while the other person jumps you there. And then when you get there, this is what we did with Ellen Jameson. I don't know if you were watching then. I don't think you were. So we exactly this happened with Commander Ellen Jameson. She accidentally ended up teleporting back to the bubble from the Distant Worlds fleet when attempting a landing on the World of Death. And, or not attempting a landing, sorry, perhaps was on the surface and the SRV blew up, or some variant of that. So hopped in my Caspian and we did a speed run to Colonia. It is incredibly coincidental that that's where we found a system that matches many of the parameters for Radicoida. It's really weird that it's a high metal content world with metallic magma lava. Is it definitely a landable? Yes. Oh no. Really? I mean, yeah, this account has never been out that way, but I wonder what... I don't think there's any other science for me to do here, so I'm just going to log into the Distant Worlds free account quick and just see where I am and what's happening. Yeah, the high metal content world bit is sus for me. That's going to be an issue, but hopefully it's not. What do you mean, do you want me to tell you? Of course we want you to tell us. Of course. Please tell us. It would be a big time dick move to go there and find it and then lie. Huge dick move. What's this then? I'm on the Thimbleful. I'm on the distant suns for the science expedition that ends in 2 days. Tomorrow we will be spending, if there's no direct science to do, tomorrow we will be spending the day doing some Distant Worlds 3 science. I've never been anywhere near it. To be fair as well, if you were visiting, no, there isn't really any direct nebula that you would, but just any of these nebulas, if you were visiting any of them and then went to any other, there's a chance you'd route through here, right? Like, it is quite equidistant to a large number of... It's a really interesting situation. I'm really curious. What in the name of all things sane is this place? Oh, good lord. Take care, Florian. Godspeed. Thanks for the hints and tips and pointers today. It's been good discussing and iterating on ideas with you. I hope you have a productive evening, or whatever time of day it is for you.
Landing gear retracted.
I'm pretty hyped for the Kestrel, by the way. It looks insane. The boost flip and boost slide, mental. Seems as paradigm shifting to combat as SCO was to exploration. Oh, really? So they've made it purdy, giving it a glow up. I think that's what they call it these days, isn't it? A glow up. Ah, so fucking many. We're on 68 out of 114. This is just outrageous. Oh, so many. Surely we were going to be able to, we're not going to be able to get a first footfall either, are we? That's what's mental.
System scan complete.
Godspeed, Cyber. Godspeed. Dang. Now you see. But you know, that is true. It's with me. Look at all these people that have gone around and done it all. And don't you see? What does it mean? They took it all. Oh my goodness me. I can get a first drop. Don't you know that it's real? Oh my goodness me. I'm gonna go and do it. Don't you think? Don't you know? Yeah. Now I get my name in here. Makashi's first footfall on an H-moon. Don't mind if I do. I'll be right back. Ha 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 ha. So, very interesting day of science today, ladies and gentlemen. I really thank you for your patience with me. I know I get quite intense when I'm thinking about stuff in depth. It's been a challenge of mine for my entire life. But we made some huge steps today, I think. We haven't answered the question I sought to answer at the beginning of the day, though. Why can't Rosen see a time skip with Super Cruise on either account? Let's hope this doesn't turn out to be something really esoteric and in reality actually be like a bug with AMD processors or something. Any of the three, lol. But they all behave the same way in that when you arrive at a Radicoida site, you time travel. And if you then leave and then arrive at another, you time travel. But returning to the same one seems to also re-time travel you, actually, yeah. He says yes. Well, fucking fuck. I do not know what that means. Wrong button. Fuck. So out here, I'm supposed to be doing voxel searches. And tomorrow we're gonna do a fucking voxel search, right? You wait. We're gonna be DSSing in there. Honk jumping is acceptable for voxel scanning. Now we'll be FSS in the voxel targets. And honk jump in everywhere else. I bet it is. And you're going back on yourself at the moment, which is brutal. Thank you so much.
Surface scanned by
Hey, I suppose there is a measure of self-interest. If this pays off, and then you are managing to rush to Colonia from there, or the nearest port, to be fair, there might be a DSSA port nearby that you can dock at and hand in at. You'll have your name on it forever, Cyber. Are you really? Intel and I'm AMD and Nvidia. I mean, Cyber, it's exobio data, so I don't know how much of that you have on you, but you can also specifically... No, you can't, can you? You have to sell all your data, the whole page. No, you don't. No, you can go into a specific one. So you can just... If you go there and you find new Radicoida, you can just go to the nearest dock and then offload that data, and then you'll be marked in the codex as the person that found it. And then it'll appear to everyone else in the game. When they come... Well, to be fair, no, you won't, because it's... I assume it will appear at the end of this list. Do you think it will turn out that there's one Radicoida planet per region? Do you reckon? Because it looks... Now I'm looking at it, it looks pretty central to it. And HIP 87621 is also pretty central. No, it's not. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So wait. So we're back from Beagle Point. We're nearer. We're at the end of an arm, aren't we? The arm comes round there and like fizzles out into Beagle Point. And by the way, there is a way that you can get to Beagle Point if you choose. You can cross here and then just follow this arm all the way around. That crossing there can be a bit scary, but... I believe, Florian, people have checked that, yeah. Who's John Tram Manola? GG's. Are they in this instance with me? Oh, nice. Oh, that makes a lot of sense now that I see the names. Let's get the fuck out.
Landing gear retracted.
Off we go. It's always worth a double check with the Guardian beacons, though. They are similar. What ship are you in again, Cyber? Mandalay, isn't it? Yeah. Get your name on the H-moon. If they find Rexo there, don't they know? I think it's very naughty that some people do multiple and systems like this. These are special systems that... Ooh. Why has no one landed on this yet? Oh, you can't get out. You can't first footfall it. Yes, Cyber. You've got this, though. You... Oh my gosh, I really hope that you get this. Like, I need to go for another wee. Let's get our landing done. Damn, damn. Shake it down. Don't you know? We did it. We made another breakthrough. I think it's true. I hope this works. Oh my god, please.
Landing gear deployed.
Really? Wow. Can you imagine if at like 1% it's just infinite range? Can you imagine if that's what it turns out? There's like a gimmick in the game. That would be hilarious. I think as well, I've been thinking about it, and the more I think about it, I think whoever suggested the idea about the the new type of frame shift drive and that, I fully agree. Let's just let us hand in this system data, hasn't it? Why did it do this? I think that they're gonna add... I think they're gonna add a new exploration-based fleet carrier that will have fewer service options, fewer cargo space, but a new type of ability where you will be able to just schedule a one jump any distance and it will just take an amount of time and fuel. But it will have a jump range so insane that it essentially can jump the whole galaxy on an amount of fuel. And then I guess like the key would be they release that at a similar time to operations, and then the key, final key to it would be that when you're in the jump, you can go and do operations with your friends, right? That would be the absolute key. So then it's a thing where it's like, right, okay, yeah, I'll go and check. Like this situation for cyber, it would have been a case where loads of people in chat with fleet carriers would have been like, all right, cool, let's get a group together. We'll all hop on my carrier. I'll schedule the jump, and then we can go and do some operations together. Do you know what I mean? Like that's awesome. That means that you're making progress in the main galaxy while also making progress in real time with your friends playing the game. Just release Witch Space Mark 2. Brilliant. Sorry, that was me. Yeah. Why isn't it copying it? Copy it. Auto copy. Copy next system. Go. Hypothetically, they've released the exploration carrier. It has barely any cargo space and just eats tritium like nothing. But it would be plausible for them to make tritium like 1 ton of tritium take up 0.1 of the cargo space. Or it would just have a really big fuel tank. But the idea is amazing. Given time and lots of fuel, you can go anywhere while AFK. Commander John Tran Minola is in the chat. Commander John Tran Minola is DJ Tranonica in YouTube chat. I need a shortcut key to toggle that it's empty. Man, this sucks. Can we get some activity? Let's go to A. No, why is it? Sorry, that was me. No, that's fair. Premature friend request is a thing that can happen. Oh, okay. Hashtag excited. It's really weird that I'm not finding anything and it's freaking me out. What private group are you in? If you are, do you mind if I thingy into you? I'm so locked in. What are we on? We're on hundreds already. They're just all empty. Like, what? Every paste and then no results found. I just click toggle empty voxel, and eventually we'll find one that's got mass in it. It's got stars, and the 0 star will exist. And then I can delete the 0, count how many there are in total, and then set up our voxel hunt for tomorrow. Hype is real. Go, Cyber, go, go, go. I have to go soon as well. For tea. We're covering a lot of ground though. Nice. Yeah, nice. Keep an eye on the stars, like next to the gas giant. That's what I find is the best, like, metric. And then, to be honest, once you've seen a shift, once you've seen it move, then you can generally just go for it. Because once you've seen the movement of it previously, you can then very clearly see the abrupt movement in response to you charging the frameshift drive. Whereas it can be more difficult to see it on approach in some scenarios because you you might not notice like the background and stuff, you know? True. Not found a thing yet, have we? I'm hungry. Go on, Cyber. The other key to remember is in order to see them, because they won't show up on DSS, they won't show up on FSS or anything, you need to do a visual scan. Like, you need to literally fly over the dark side of the planet with analysis mode off so you can see the real textures, and then you'll see, like, if you're close enough, if you're in the blue zone but not in the glide, when you're cruising around, you'll see them on the surface like little lights. And that, yeah, please do record it, because this would be a big first. Oh, we're up to H. This isn't doing anything, is it? This is really winding me up. I want to see results. I don't know why it did that. Yeah, I mean, do you want me to help? I see you're in solo. I don't mind. Oh! What about now, Ross, if you test fly into another site, like Super Cruise, fly to another site, glide down to it, check that that does time skip you back, and then in that one, wait a minute, and then try doing another jump. Love to see you getting in the science, mate. Magnet. Well, this sucks. Why isn't it registering that I've... Okay. Oh yeah, it's definitely... It has, like... When we search in Spanch, it's only systems that have been visited by people and uploaded previously. So, yeah, definitely knew that would be the case. But you'll get a first footfall, so it's body B1 that we're interested in. Oh, yeah, if you want to re-log in there, yeah, that would be sick. I'd love to see it. Yeah, that would be sick. Yeah, let me just re-log. You can send me a crew invite once I'm live. Ooh. Oh wow, Papagal, that's nice. Rosa, no, Ross has time skipped on Super Cruise earlier in the Mandalay. Loading into the Makashi private group. Yeah, he's saying that just now he did the test and it didn't do it then. What's happening, mate? I'm sorry. I'm confused. What's going on, Cyber? Is that you? Renee Gatto? No, that's not you, is it? Are we friends? You're Cyber, yeah? This is you, Cyber Dummy. So if you search in groups, you have to search in groups and then just search Makashi. Or I can just go to yours, whatever's easiest. I need a wee though, I'll be right back. Oh my god.
Incoming telepresence request.
Yes. Yes! Take me in, baby! Okay. Damn, it's real. Damn, son. You got your shield gen and frame shift drive booster in one as well, and this stuff. You don't want all that in there. You want to move them up to like 4. AFMU, wake scanner, booster. Put all them on 4, and then if you do have a power plant malfunction, you won't die. But that's cool. 22% health. Damn. So, should we go to planet B1? Discovered by Macross. Oh my gosh. It's got no atmosphere. It lied. It's got no atmosphere. No. You need to go to Super Cruise. Yeah. But B1, it doesn't have an atmosphere like it said it would on Spanch. Oh, yeah. It is still the only one that has any other parameters that match. And we're here. Do you know what I mean? Loving this. Now, it is tidally locked, which means we should try to search near the light-dark terminus as well. It'll only be once you get in the blue zone that it will show. It's now obvious, eh? Some serious fuckery happening though. With the lighting and that. I think it's where our altitude is. This is good stuff though. It's funny, I'm like intrinsically trying to control the ship. Yeah, let's get more in the dark side as we can, just to... Nothing showed up on the DSS. It did. It right. So the first time, so jumping in. And gliding down to invoke time shift. Leaving to another site and then time shifting at that one gives your super cruise. Sounds weird. I ain't seeing shit down here. Maybe try a 250-kilometer pass just in case. Like altitude if you can. Another 100 clicks down. To be honest, the lack of carbon dioxide atmosphere kind of kills it for me, but... Look at that. Yeah, agreed. What's that? Was that just the graphics of those mountains there? I think it was. Ooh. Really gutted that it got the atmosphere wrong on Spanch. Like, Spanch 100% said this had a carbon dioxide atmosphere. Well, at one point it said it didn't. And then we looked into it. And it said it did. Yeah, I will, but you need to be stationary in Super Cruise for me to do it. Yeah, so I don't mind. It would be handy. There's definitely something wrong with the data, yeah. Because, I mean, this was the only system that it found that matched it all. I'll do some more work after dinner on... thank you for coming here, though, Cyber. I really appreciate that. I'll, if you can... Yeah, I'll FSS, though, before I go, if you don't mind. That'd be sick. %. I love it. Oh. It's all here for me. Well, sorry, Cyber. Thanks for having me, though, mate. No, no. Take care, Rosen. Take care, mate. Have a good one. Agreed. Yeah, it really sucks that Spanch is wrong. Let's hope Spanch updates. I don't know what database Spanch runs from, but it doesn't seem to be that reliable. Annoyingly, I thought they all ran on a central database as well. I thought that there was one EDDN database that they all consumed data from and supported. I'm just going to go and see if I can sell the data here. And then I will have to go because I'm absolutely starving. Yeah, I'm not totally sure what I mean, it's got its own interface. So, like, here it says atmosphere, no atmosphere. But then in composition, it says atmosphere composition 98%, which is why it came back. That's why it came back in the search. Because it has this value populated, even though it's a lie. Oh, really? See, that kind of sucks. It would be cool if there was just a source of truth. I know the issue is it would get very big very quick.
Landing gear deployed.
Valid by, yeah. You're right, something could have changed. Like, when it became an Odyssey planet, it could have lost its atmosphere. Do you know what I mean? Like... Yeah. Yeah, word. What? What? So you can't get exploit data from telepresence? Man, that sucks. It looked so promising, the fact that it was bang in the middle between here and Colonia, and it was the only other thing that came back in that search. Like, it looked mad, didn't it? Alas. So if I change it to, say, atmosphere, carbon dioxide rich, and then search, it says there are no results. But then I'm pretty sure this is broken, right? So now if I search, would it now get the 5 again, or would it say there's no results still? It got the 5 back. No, Cyber, not in that system that I could see. Science can be brutal, you know? Something can look like it's leading somewhere, and then it turns out it was a red herring. We seem to have the... This is the query down that we need. Like, running this query often will elucidate if new bodies are found that meet the requirements. So that's a good thing. Also, is it FSS that reveals the? It is FSS that reveals the planetary stuff. So all it requires is people to have FSS'd it in order to have everything we need, right? Yes. Okay. Can I save this? Can I save this query? Yeah, that's fair, Cyber. I could imagine it's a little bit disheartening, isn't it? But Godspeed to you. Thank you for the science and for the risk with your frameshift drive. I hope you're enjoying finding out how ropey it can get when it's damaged. So this is the query. I'm just going to keep it on my screen. I'm going to have to go. I need to go and cook tea. Thankfully, it's not a long one. It's salmon and that, but still. Is it the query that's saved, though, or is it the result that's cached and the query? Because it seems like when I retrieve it, I can't then edit it. Also, Jixed, are you like a developer in the Elite Dangerous space? Anyway, yeah, I need to go because I'm sure if I'm as hangry as I am, I'm sure my mum is right up there with me. So, excellent. Okay, well, let's have a chat tomorrow about how we can do these searches better. But tomorrow will be less hands-on testing from me. I'll be engaged in the voxel search as requested by JBL, just barely. So I'm looking forward to that, actually, just doing some raw explo for the community. If we happen to find anything cool, that'll be a good bonus. It is Thursday tomorrow, which is a long stream, so get buckled in. I'll be in for the long haul. If there are any urgent tests that come up, we can always just switch over to the other account. You know, we're not locked into anything. So I like having that flexibility. Thank you all that have supported me today with the gifted subs, etc. Really appreciate it. And any viewers over in YouTube, please do hit the like button if you've enjoyed today's stream. It'll only help increase the probability it pops up on other people's feeds. I know, Florian, but it's... I know, and... But we're not doing that, are we? We're only doing gravity, which equalizes that out. Do you know what I mean? It's a balance. Gravity is a balance between radius and mass. This is the data. I will, this afternoon after tea, this evening after tea, I will record an update video which will come out and it will have this stuff in the description for you to copy out if you want notes of it and stuff. So I'll get that recorded shortly. But yeah, thank you all again. I really appreciate it. 07, and I will be back tomorrow for more fun and games. Do stay safe.